Whoa, my alerts are working. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome in. You having a great day so far? Ems, Raven, Starry Garden, thank you for being the first ones to arrive. Welcome in. It's going well, Ems. I hope you're doing well, too. Hi, Raven. It's lovely to see ya. Hi, Inch. Hi, Violet. Hi, Mantis. Yeah, we changed a few things around here today. We were going to play Blueprints today. I was thinking Stardew in my head, so we ended up playing Stardew. I decided it'd be better to play the game I want to play. Mantis, thank you for summoning sneakers. Hello, hello everybody. Hi, New. Hi, April. I also hate ads. Luckily, you found a way around it. Mantis, thank you so much for the resubscription for the 8th month. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. And Leela, thank you for the resubscription for the 9th month. Uh-oh, you know what that means. Resubscribe for 9 months. I'm sorry. You're pre-making a baby. Thank you for being subscribed for 11 months. Welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. April, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Violet, thank you for the 5 stream streak. And Choco Pain, thank you for the 15 stream streak. If you all don't know Leela, by the way, Leela is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you go give her a follow if you're not already doing so. She is my favorite bunny-based streamer on Twitch. Hey, Firefly, welcome in. Choco Pain, it's good to see ya. We're talking about Ben and Jerry's, it seems. Okay, I'm gonna need to turn on my fan, I think. It's getting a little warm in here. Fight through the pain. Oof. It's unfortunate. Hey, Robo Foxy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Pikmin, it's good to see ya. When you get 999 of everything, what then? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. I imagine we'll still continue to do Stardew Valley challenges. We'll have to see what the people want and what I want to do. Bye, Firefly. Thanks for coming by. Inch, thank you for shouting out Leela. All right, I need to turn my fan on. Give me 1 second, everybody. Heavy is the head that carries sneakers. So warm as well. Warm is the head that carries sneakers. And sneaky. Alright, this should be done too, huh? Time for teaching. Hi, Johnny. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck with your teaching. Hey, Cager, welcome in. We're doing our 999 challenge today. We're collecting 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. Which unfortunately is mostly fish. Mostly isn't quite right, but some days it feels like it. Right now it's mostly fish. And thank you everyone for the hype train. Oh, it's a person. Robo Foxy, thank you for the follow as well. Sneakers is like trying to jump off my head here. Normally he's much more content to stay still. I know, right? Mel did an amazing job on the hats. They're so cute. Top Hat Frog, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Violet, you are thriving. How was your limbo? Or are you just not gonna try it? That is a realistic option. Finished blue slime today. Yeah, tiger you're gonna get from the fish ponds, but congrats on your blue slime eggs. I assumed you meant eggs. I don't know what blue slime would be otherwise. Cat! It's good to see you, Cat. How have you been? Welcome back to the stack for the 47th month. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Yeah, you have been stuck with me, haven't you? Stuck with men? Men in general? I think the majority, or at least the plurality of people in chat are not men. I, unfortunately, am, but, I'm not sure, actually. We're not going to find out. Enjoy your sub badges, your emotes and your ad-free viewing, cat. Life is busy. Yeah, that's fair. Limbo, 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 la. Oh, good limbo. I'm scared to do himbo ever since I got that huge himbo. Well, the thing about a himbo compared to the other ones is himbo is actually completely random. So, you can't mess it up. Well, you can, but... The other ones are based on your name. Himbo is entirely based on... nothing. So you could do a himbo more than once in a day. You shouldn't, but you can. It's Marnie's birthday today? That was interesting. Okay. Put that away. Put these away. Today is Blessing of the Water. Let's grab this so we don't forget today. And let's go fishing. Ooh, sorry, Pikmin. Not everyone can limbo. It's completely random. Do not feel bad if your limbo does not work out. Long sleep! That was the recent short, yes. As soon as our Fecade is over, we will transition into the long sleep. Still got a little bit on the Fecade, though, so I wouldn't get too excited yet. A few more months, IRL, probably. At least. Alright. Got all that away. It is a Thursday. We should go octopus fishing first, though. Fishing, fishing. Hey, Cronox, welcome in. It's good to see ya. I did some math this morning, if you can believe it. And I figured out the approximate time required to finish stonefish, if I fish stonefish every single day, all day, is gonna be about 100 days. It's gonna take over a year. Or about a year by itself. Which is a little troublesome, but it should be doable. Yeah. We're gonna be mixing it in with a few other things as well. But it's probably gonna be the last thing we finish. In fact, it's pretty clearly gonna be the last thing we finish of the Fecade. Gotta go for stoned fish instead. I wish I had thought of that earlier, Inch. That's so smart. Hey, Unknown, welcome in. I wish I could have seen that one coming. There's our stonefish. What do you have left for fish? All of the ocean fish. Although I'm closing in on that quite a bit. All the ocean fish except for squid, lionfish, and technically stingray. I don't know if stingray counts as an ocean fish. Stonefish, sandfish, scorpion carp. Are you just talking about for the Fecade or in general? How many days left in the Fecade? 2 years and 50 days. No, less than that. There's 10 days, 10 plus 28, 38 days, plus 112 plus 112. So 38 days in 2 years. Saying that as backwards as possible. Oh, is that how that works? Is it 3/5 of the remainder? That doesn't seem right, Cronox. Is that right? Yeah, I think that is right. I mean, that's somewhat reasonable. Like, the remaining ocean fish are going to go so quickly once we finish night market fishing. What do you average for the stonefish? Or, sorry, what did you ask, Flippy? Welcome in, by the way, Flippy. What average did you do for the challenge bait? That was with 100%. Which obviously won't happen, but... it was my baseline. I also rounded up afterwards. I think it's closer to 75 days if I hit 100%. But I'm not likely to do that. I use the amount of seconds in a day, minus the hour at the beginning and the end of the day, for getting in position and whatnot. And I used Chronox's calculator, the amount of fish I get per second, basically. Yeah, Flippy. I imagine it's going to be similar here. Are you using challenge bait for them? Yeah, you must be. What am I saying? If they're missable at all, it's because you have challenge bait. Do you, what I was going to ask, do you use a quality bobber? Or do you use a cork bobber? That's kind of what I'm between right now. Time is paused while you're actually fishing up the fish, but I'm assuming your calculator doesn't include that time, because that time is completely... Does it include the time it takes to actually play the minigame? I assumed it didn't. I thought that was the time between bites, which seemed pretty reasonable. It includes, like, all possible bites. I don't think any part of when the bobbers in the water / going in and going out count toward it. Well, I'm using Curiosity as well. I meant the other bobber. Oh. That might change things significantly then. Yeah, plus quality. Gotcha. I was thinking of doing cork, because that makes sure that I actually get some of them more often. But it doesn't guarantee it is the only problem. Alright, let's take a look here. So if I just set this to 0, that will give me the output that I would want. Oh, that is significantly less. Am I understanding that right? If I set this catch time to 0, then that will account for IRL time. I mean, sorry, in-game time. Currently playing Stardew Valley Expanded. Expanded's very fun. Hope you're having a good time, Pikmin. This tool is extremely useful. You can go to it right here. Hey, Nebula, welcome in. All right, we can redo the math then. Stardew day, including my fishing time, is 630 IRL seconds. The time for a stack is 5 hours and 5.53 hours, according to this. Yeah, I think that's about right then. Hopefully it's not off by too much here. 5.53 times 3600. Okay, and then we do divide this by 630. Oh, that's much better, Chronox. Oh my goodness. That's only 50 days. Of course, that's considering perfect catches. Alright, so that's probably closer to like 70 days or so. right, that's much better. Much better. Okay, I was worried for a second. Hey, Big Bounce. Wait, I'm saying that wrong. Hold on. I'm Big Ounce, by the way. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, that's much more reasonable. And that means I can redo my desert calculations, which is something I was working on. Just switch to this. We were going to do that. That's right. Okay. Were we going to do that? Oh, it's reducing the time significantly. That's right. Okay. I was like, why is the time so low? And then I realized. All right. So, I think we should go dress spinner on the sandfish. I think it's worth it. So the water depth is 2 for those fish. Okay, there's less time in the day for our 8 o'clock friend, because the desert has less time. So we'll do that divided by... Okay, so it's actually more than I thought. 10 days to finish sand. Oh, that's a stack of sandfish though, which is less than we need, because we're already at 1300. So probably like 6 days or so we could finish sandfish. That's good to know. And if we switch here, I think we probably have to do small guide for this tool. I mean, what questions do you have, Mantis? I can answer any questions you have. I'm not sure what kind of thing you need for a guide. There's an info button somewhere, I thought. Maybe there isn't. I think it's mostly self-explanatory though, right? You select various parameters, and then over here it tells you the % chance of getting the fish. And the little bits down here tell you if you were constantly fishing, how much time it would take. Right now I have the catch time set to 0, which is the mini game time. So this is just looking at in-game time, which allows me to do calculations in terms of how long it takes. Oh, the math I'm doing. Okay, well right now I'm looking at getting scorpion carp. I'm using targeted bait, which gives me an 81% chance to catch it. Water depth has to be 2, because that's the deepest that you can get in the... What do you call that thing? Water depth is 2 is the deepest you can get in the desert. You just can't get any deeper than that. Same with a submarine. So as a result of that, I'm using 2 quality bobbers, because that guarantees iridium quality no matter what. So you can see up here, iridium quality, 100% chance. I also have my fishing level set to 16, because I'm planning on using the master rod and the iridium seafoam pudding, which allows me to get that to 16. And now I can take a look and see that with the mini game time being 0, it's going to do 3.46 hours to stack. So if I want a stack of scorpion carp, it's going to take 3.6 or 3.46 in-game hours. Now I know that there are 3,600 seconds per hour. So if I do 3.46 multiplied by 3,600, that's the amount of seconds that it's going to take to catch all that. And if I divide that by the amount of time in a day I have to fish in the desert, which is 546 seconds. I calculated that earlier. There's 7 seconds per 10 minutes. It's a little different than that, but it's pretty close. That says that it'll take me 22.8 days, which I would round up to 29 days to finish scorpion carp. And that still leaves me some time afterwards to do other things too. I'm not sure. Did that help, Mantis? And that's assuming perfect play, which with Scorpion Carp isn't far off, because I'm not likely to miss the Scorpion Carp with 16 fishing, and I don't have to perfect catch it. So since it's not a challenge bait fish, that's really not that far off. We could do something similar with magic bait here. So if we go to the beach, we switch to magic bait. We get a curiosity lure. Magic bait.
Oh, it's a person.
Hello? Time really does fly, Chronox. Thank you so much for the subscription for the 1 year. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Magic bait's not working. Oh, water depth 2? That did it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, we're good now. Time really does fly, though. Thank you, Chronox. Welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. And Bootja, thank you for the follow as well. Alright. So, we need, presumably... also, we need to turn this down slightly, although it hardly matters. We're going to be at fishing level 14. We need 300 more spooky fish, we'll say. It's a little less than that, but we'll just say 300. The time per fish, per spooky fish, is 100 seconds. Which means that 100.51 times 300. To catch 300 fish, we need about 30,000 seconds. That extra action quite matters a lot. It's definitely not, Flippy. I could get to 15 by using the other stuff, but how much time does it save per fish? It saves half a second per fish. You can kind of think about it like that. So over the course of 1,000 fish, that's saving 500 seconds, which is like a day of in-game time, which is okay, but it's not great, and curiosity bobbers are not worth that. Yeah, each fishing level saves about half a second. Now that's 15. 100.05 compared to 100.5. That's about half a second per fish. Okay. And then I want to divide that by... We're not spending each and every day. In fact, we're spending a lot less than that right now. I would say we're spending about half the day there. So that would be 315 seconds. That implies 95 more days. Ouch. I mean, at least it seems reasonable. We're spending more than half the day in winter, though. We can do 24 minus 11 times 6 times 7. So 30,153 divided by 546. That's 55 days. So I think we should be okay. Randomly found you yesterday on YouTube instead of sleeping. I did the same thing last night with someone else, Spook J. Love that for you. Hey, well, welcome in. I'm glad you're doing well today. Yeah, I've been happy to be releasing shorts and seeing other people jump in and see things for the first time. I really enjoy this challenge, so I'm glad to get to share it with a bunch of people. I did that with the tornado videos last night. I was watching random people's mini documentaries on tornado videos. I found a bunch that I liked and a few channels that I didn't really care for. Gives me a place to look now. I'm getting like re-obsessed with tornadoes. Dang it. The Vault Bundle? Congratulations, Pikmin. It's a tough one early on. It's just so much money. Yeah, Boot, let me know if you have any questions. I'm glad you enjoyed the rabbit hole. of challenge videos. So 24 minus 13 should be the amount I'm dealing with. Yeah, that's true. I think that's kind of what makes it interesting, though, right? It's like a violent phenomenon, you know? I just think it's amazing what, like, weather patterns can do. I'm a physics major, and I teach high school physics. And so just the idea of how, like, the physics works on that level is so interesting to me. By all accounts, it should be extremely rare for a tornado to happen. And it is, basically. But, like, the United States in general is, like, the perfect place where everything comes together to make the near impossible possible to happen, and happen fairly frequently as well. Alright, we have a few more casts here. It really depends on how much you're getting out of it. So wild bait is the equivalent of doing a 1.33333 times the amount of fish you get. So you have to look at the targeted bait difference and see, am I getting more than 1.33 times the fish by using targeted bait over wild bait? That is a heck of a chest right there. So for instance, octopus goes from like a 20% chance to an 80% chance. So I'm getting literally more than twice the octopus from using targeted bait instead of wild bait. So for me, it's obvious to use targeted bait there because I will get more than twice as many octopus compared to only getting 1.33 times. Challenge bait is almost always better than targeted bait. I think there's like maybe 2 instances where it was not. The problem is that you can't do challenge bait with every single fish. Because some fish can't be caught easily with challenge bait. Like octopus, there's no way I could use challenge bait on. It's just too tough of a fish. So if the fish is too hard for challenge bait, or if it's too benefited from not using challenge bait, for using targeted bait instead, that's kind of the deciding factor. And wild bait very rarely is better than either of those. There are a few circumstances where it is, specifically like with the Legend 2, that I can tell, and the Glacier Fish. However, most of the time it's better to either use targeted bait or challenge bait. If every chest was like that, you wouldn't need kids. I'm not even sure that's true. 100,000 is a lot, Bommy. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. There's no other requirements. If you've gotten that many challenge points, I assume you've been here for a while. Now, you can still be banned if you are a VIP. So being a VIP doesn't mean you're immune to things. Welcome in, by the way, Manuel. Alright, let's put that away first. Yeah, there are a lot of useless chests, that's true. I get stone very often. I feel like that shouldn't be possible. Like, if you get stone, you should be guaranteed another item. Oh yeah, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, we got lots of lurkers here. Gummy Wummy, welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. Alright, I do have to get rid of a VIP, though, to get you. Because we're at our limit. I hope we win, too. Sweet. Alright, I'll get you on a VIP in just a second here. Glad to hear it, Gummy. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. I would honor the Divorce Leo redeem. It just wouldn't be permanent, as you're aware. Like, we would divorce Leah, we'd eventually get back together with her. Oh, that's the wrong thing, sorry. Here it is. Viewers, community, roles manager. There we go. I have to get rid of a VIP. There we go. All right, there we go. So as a note, which I'm sure most of you are aware, VIP is a temporary thing. So I go back through, and if anyone hasn't been active for a while, I go from the back of the list forward. There you go. You are now VIP. Congratulations. Ooh, favorite song in Stardew is such a hard one. The Moonlight Jellies one is so good. But like Wild Horseradish Jam, also amazing. I do still need to buy the Void Pendant, so we will be divorcing Leah at some point. No, Manuel, that's perfectly fine. Don't worry. Everyone knows that they're temporary. That's part of the gig. Ooh, I don't know if I remember what the Secret Woods one was. Thank you for saving up all your points and being willing to spend it on that. She proceeded to bully me. It was probably good-natured bullying, like, haha, nerd, you recognize music from a video game. That's the kind of thing I would do, too. Yeah. Hopefully we get more slots by then. Oh, yeah, this is good. I could have more slots. We need more people talking in chat at the same time. Hey, Sarah, welcome in. We're doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. But I have a feeling you already knew that. Ooh, Grandpa's theme is also really good. The music in this game is just divine. I've always wanted to make a video game, and like that's one of the main things that holds me back. I would have to hire someone to do the music because I'm not musically inclined. It's amazing that CA can like design a game and also make pretty pixel art and also make great music. Like that's way too much power for one person to have. Thank you, Mantis. You get VIPs based on how many people are talking in chat at the same time. I think for my next one, I need to have 100 people in chat talking at the same time, which means like active chatters. I don't actually know how they measure it. It seems odd to me, but we got our 80 VIP slots very early on and have not come close ever since. Yeah. It will be a long time before I have to remove you. Probably manual. I go vaguely in order based on people I haven't seen in a while. So the person I took off, I have not seen in over a year. It'll be unfortunate if they come back and they're not VIP anymore, but that's just how it works. Well, it's not about the number of people watching, Bommy, because I've had more than 100 people watching before. It's about the number of people talking in chat. But yes, we would also need more people watching. I'd already pushed them up when you redeemed it. That's funny. I do push up my glasses occasionally on my own. Occasionally. Octopus without a trap bobber is annoying. It's nicer when it doesn't move, though. Keep doing that. Woo, we got it. Okay. That's true, Bommy, but I don't want to force it. I'm happy with our current VIP slots. I'm just happy y'all are here at all. No problem, Starry. This is not a call for more people to be chatting. I want to be clear about that. If you're lurking and you're having a good time, that's awesome. I'm just explaining how the mechanics work. I don't need more VIP slots. Hold on, Sarah. I saw your question. I just gotta finish catching this fish first. When collecting items with rarity, are you getting 999 of the same rarity? They have to be the same rarity, but I only need one stack. So I'm going for the highest possible rarity. So that's why we're getting iridium quality. I only need one stack. It just needs to be the highest possible rarity. So I don't need the individual rarities. So if I have 999 iridium quality spookfish, then I don't also need 999 gold quality spooky fish, if that makes sense. There are some other people doing a challenge like that, but I don't envy them. I don't know, Bami. I don't think anyone does have that many points yet. Onion is probably the closest. I don't even know if Onion's the closest, though. Cat probably has quite a few, too. I'm not sure. I think Cat has spent her points before, though. Yeah, exactly, Ocean. That too. Quite a number of you have bought VIP, so... Like, Ocean, are you willing to disclose how many you have right now? After buying VIP, and possibly also stickers, I can't remember. Because Ocean's here a lot. Inch is here a lot. Yeah, VIP used to be a lot cheaper. I feel bad now that I have to delete people off of it, which is why I raised it. 39k for Mantis. Yeah, and I mean, you've been here for a while, Mantis, but you haven't been here that long. Compared to some people. Yeah. There was a plan at some point to gift someone points via prediction. I don't think that ever ended up working out, though. To make me divorce Leah. You have to get Onion on board to begin with. You have a few other mods besides Expanded. What other mods do you have, Pikmin? I played a modded file with Expanded. I also had like 100 other mods too. It was really fun. It's probably going to be a while before I do modded again, though. Yeah, that's true. Buying sneakers a lot does lower like your total amount quite frequently. Like, you're not going to get like 3,000 a stream, so if you get sneakers every stream, you're going to be lowering your amount rather than raising it. Maybe someone who has like a tier 3 subscription or something would get 3,000 a stream. I'm not actually sure. In a general stream, how much you get. I don't even think this is an octopus. I'm just not doing a good job catching it. Pufferfish, probably? Oh, it's a blobfish. Huh. Questable Tracker, Frontier Farm, Metroid Familiar, and Still Fairy. Pikmin Junimo sounds really cute, actually. I might get that one next time I play modded. That's also a good point. I don't stream as much as some other streamers do. Yep. If you click underneath the chat, there's like a button of stack points. You can click on that, and it'll tell you what you can spend it on. Most things are just like silly. I mean, the only thing that's really a reward is like VIP or buttons. The other stuff is just like make me do stuff on stream. I will be divorcing when Void Essence is ready regardless. But if you do hit it early, then I will divorce early. There's nothing that's forcing me to be married to Leah right now, other than I want to be married to Leah right now. Well, I guess we need babies, but we don't need Leah to make babies. We can do that with anyone. That sounds so bad. Hey, Miko, welcome in. I think I did Frontier Farm too, I think. I quite like that one. I think I'm about halfway done with the Void Essence for pendants. I haven't been working on it because I realized it's going to be a better task for long sleep anyways. So once we start sleeping, we'll start working on it. Go. I know, it does sound ominous, doesn't it? Oh, I guess you can't get babies from Krobus. Everyone else can give you babies, though. I guess in the case of same-sex partners, you're adopting. But that doesn't stop you from doving them. Those monsters aren't going to drop Void Essence by themselves. I mean, technically, some monsters actually do die by themselves. But yeah, I don't think they drop anything unless you're the one who kills them. Okay, calm down, Octopus. Hi, Vax, welcome in. You know you're the third person to ask me that today? I think you're actually just the second. But you know what? I am winning. I'll have you know. I'm streaming my favorite video game to my favorite people. Hi, Martian. Welcome in. I read chat out of order sometimes. If you didn't notice, y'all, it's very sunny outside, which is why half of my face is illuminated. In case you were curious. Ocean! Lots of good himbo today. Low stack, much himbo. I'm not actually sure. I haven't heard from Onion in a while, but I would assume they're still traveling. Or at the very least, busy. Which also does happen from time to time. Low himbo. Oh, you're doing the CC? In case you were curious, Ocean, lots of good Jimbo today. Himbo. I think I more said there's been lots of good himbos today. I love that, though. I imagine it doesn't recognize the word himbo. Oh my gosh, Inch! True himbo. I'm gonna sip my tea and marvel at it. That's such good Jimbo. When do we get a Jimbo command? Oh boy. I don't even know what I would do with that. I added a nerd command the other day. A random famous gym. How many random famous gyms do you know? I can think of maybe 2. And I'd have to think about it. Too far, so it has to be before. That worked. Okay. I think that's far enough out. Just barely. Hold on, let me check your idea in a second here, Ocean. Person is 100% using closed captions. Good luck and read fast. I kind of like it. I don't know, I want to think about it a little bit more. I don't just add commands willy-nilly. That's a lie. Just going on a little walk. Is it nice out there, Inch? It's been nice out here lately. I should go for more walks too. I did yard work yesterday and my hands are killing me. You know that little padded part of your hand underneath your thumb? Not sure what it's called. But like, if I press into that, I think it's bruised. I don't know what I did. It hurt, though. Usually what happens is Onion is here and Onion adds a command. I had to dig holes yesterday to put fertilizer by trees. So, basically that. Ooh. Shoes are like a mattress. You should always have spend the good money to get, like, good shoes that'll last you a long time. Enjoy your walk, Inch. Enjoy the nice weather. Speaking of nice weather, the sun! I'm gonna open my shade here and let myself bask in the vitamin D glow of the sun. 'Cause I ain't gonna do it later. New shoes on the way. Good to hear it. Yeah, what are the things that are worth spending the money on every time? Mattress, shoes, anything else? There's gotta be more. A car. Cars are interesting because, like, you can waste money on a car if you buy the wrong car. You gotta make sure you get a good one. I mean, house, obviously, but we're millennials. No one's buying one of those. Rock climbing gear. Yeah, anything that protects your life might be smart. Parachute would be good. Oh yeah, especially if you're like me and sit in a chair all day, it's worth shelling out like $1,000 for a really good desk chair. I've had this chair for like 4 years now. How many fish do I catch per stream? Right now, it's about 55 per stream. But as soon as we're finished with night market fish, it's going to go up to like 120. Because night market fish is slow. Because I can't use challenge bait. I can't use a dress spinner. But as soon as we're done with night market fish, it's going to get a lot faster, Curd. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah. When we were not doing night market fishing, we were getting closer to... Oh, you said per stream. Sorry, I was thinking per day in-game. So probably around... Probably like around 400 right now. Because I stream about a week in-game. Alright, we can count how many we got today. 12 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 13 plus 2 plus 12 plus 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 60 fish today. So we went a little over my average. Yeah, winter will probably be closer to 80, I would assume. Time is not longer on the sub. I think it's the same. But, we will be using the sub for just blob fishing right now. You know, Lady Winter, I wasn't talking about you, but I could be. You never know. So the ideal is that we get this number to 999, and then we can stop doing this. We only need 250 more-ish. And then we're going to catch up using the submarine for the blobfish, because they're like 100 behind. 110 behind or so. Alright, let's do this. Do as much as we can. We'll just pass out with the iron. Not a big deal. Okay. 7/8 of the way there? Of total fish, you mean? Oh, of just the night market fish, yeah. So we only have 1/8 of our night market fish time. That's actually really nice to hear. That feels a lot better. Alright, we're gonna have to get more speed buff food soon here. Yeah, Bomby, but I want to get it done before the end of this audit. Basically, I want all money things, with the exception of T-sets, done. And I could have just bought it, and not done it yet. But it's really not that big of a deal to get it done twice a day. It doesn't waste that much time. Alright, let's grab here. We need 2 of these. And 2 of these. Actually, only 1 of these, huh? We might want 1 more of these just in case, huh? We also probably need 1 more of these just in case. Alright, unfortunately, we are going to have ads starting in just a second. Oh, hey, Friendly Spore. Sorry, ads are starting shortly. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day so far today. I do have to run ads once per hour for 3 minutes. I sometimes take breaks during the ad breaks, but I just want to keep going for the moment. So I will hopefully see you guys all after the ads in just a second. How much iron do you need? A lot. Luckily, we've done most of it already. The remaining iron is just for anvils, so 50 stacks to make 999 anvils is how many we need. So like 50,000 iron, which is a ton. But it's not so bad. Considering I'm buying all of it, it's really just about having the money for it more than anything else. Alright. Grab all the slime. Since we're passing by here anyways, let's grab all these. Get rid of you. Yeah, radioactive was more annoying, but I did it with a lot of other stuff, Mantis, so it didn't feel like I was wasting my time. Alright, let's put the slime in the slime incubators. Ooh, 4. Four is good. All right. It is a Friday, so we do have our Friday task. Hey, Paktua, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the good lucks. We need that. Anything over here? No. Someone told me that this can be iridium quality still. Nope. Okay. Didn't think so. Maybe it's still iridium quality on Switch or something. Yeah, plus luck is really helpful with iridium. Daily luck is more important than buff luck, but buff luck helps with how much drops from each individual node you break. So it's still useful. It also helps with how much they spawn, but not nearly as much as daily luck does. It's not worth looking for radioactive ore on anything lower than a pyramid day, because you will get less than half as much. By a lot. Yeah, everything does add up. All right, let's go octopus fishing. We need to grab our buff food. Jazza, it's so lovely to see you, Jazza. How are you doing today? Currently being blinded by the sun through my window. It's a common issue. It's funny to think that while the sun is rising here, the sun is setting there. So it's low in the sky for both of us, but on opposite sides. Because it's also, or it was blinding me through my window. It looks like we have clouds now. Just a moment ago. You can get shades for your window, but then you can't see the outside world. Not very worth it, in my opinion. I think being able to see the outside has done more for my mental health than most other things I've done in my life. Being able to see the sun. I look like Two-Face on stream, but I think it's worth it. Ooh, bad bounce. Jazza, thank you for your 245 stream streak. I hope you're happy. That is so many streams. Got the watering attachment. I need 10 gold bars. Nice. Hope you can get it, Pikmin. Good luck to you. Whoop, I don't know why I clicked. My brain just sometimes throws a click input now and again. In a video game, that'd be considered a glitch, but in real life, that's just human. I'm only human after all. I'm thinking about rearranging stuff too. I don't have to turn up 300 degrees to look outside. Yeah. Yeah, my desk used to be over there when I was streaming before. I moved it for 2 reasons. 1, to be next to the window, and 2, to have the books behind me, because those look kind of nice compared to what I had before. I like being next to the window. It's actually, like, super nice. Algo, you're glowing. I know, the sun is on me. I'm only a little scared. Well, my window has UV protection, so I shouldn't be burning at least. I do have my window open though, so maybe my feet will burn. Yeah, I have a heater. It's called my computer for winter. Seriously, my computer puts off so much heat. I kind of don't need a heater. I've used it a few times in the winter. My actual heater. But computers basically turn all the energy that goes through them into heat already, so it's like a space heater. Yeah, Jazzo, that's kind of what I was mentioning earlier. Because the sun is setting where you are, and the sun is rising where I am. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I think I missed that a while ago. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, we gotta run 3 minutes of ads every hour. It's a Twitch rule. I swear I heard a sound. Did no one else hear that? You're stealing Jazz's sun? I think there's plenty of sun for everybody. Steal my sunshine. Do, do, do. That was one of my favorite songs when I was a kid. Steal My Sunshine by Len, I think? My son Elmo, have you seen him? Yes. I've tickled him. One second, I gotta mute myself. Sorry, someone texted me about D&D. I had to respond. I guess if you guys can read lips, you'd be able to figure out what I was saying. But, nothing was private, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. My friend was asking me what I thought about a certain kind of potion. Homebrew potion. Oh, look, it's 1 p.m. Time to go. Let's put this stuff away first. I wonder why you look so passionate. I love that. That's actually great. Just getting rid of that. It's gonna be confusing for next time. Yeah, I love doing that, Jazza. It's called world building and it's art. Flying too close to the sun is flying too close to us. It's like those people that say the world wouldn't exist if, like, the Earth was a foot closer, a foot further from the sun. No way, Jazza! Are we playing the same character? That's amazing! I am also playing, I think it's closer to, like, 6'8" Goliath in my next campaign. Barbarian? Oh, you're doing a fighter. I'm doing a barbarian. And a lady nonetheless too. That's very funny. I'm so excited to play a Goliath. Okay. I'm a little less good. It's a spoiler, so I don't want to say anything more than that, but Look! Look! Look, it's the guy! Merfolk! I was like, why did I hear the real in sign twice? The guy! Or girl. Well, I guess we don't know. It's Lexi. We'll go with Lexi. Hey, Top Hat Frog. Welcome in. Ooh, you should do that, Top Hat. I love writing D&D stuff. I've been doing a lot of spell homebrew for a long time. Like for 6 years total, probably. I have a sheet that I've come up with of like over 300 D&D spells. Technically, I made them for 5e, but it basically works for 5.5 as well. Hi, Leela. Oh, you've been here, Leela. That's right. The creature. A Queen Metroid encounter. Ooh. I mean, you could just steal some mechanics from it. That's typically what I do when I'm like designing a kind of encounter based on a video game boss. The thing about like video game bosses is they already have built-in mechanics that kind of already make them pretty good for D&D encounters. You just have to rework a few things usually. Like if the encounter weakens you or something like that, or reduces damage by like 20% or something, you can instead make it like 50%, so it's easier to keep track of. Ooh, any tips? Honestly, like, it's so hard to give tips for D&D because everybody's D&D is different, everyone's table is different. I mean, the best tip is just make sure you're actually having fun. The DM is supposed to have fun too. I think some of the best advice I've ever gotten as a DM is when you're describing something, use at least 3 senses. So if you're describing a room that they walked into, how it looks, how it smells, maybe how it feels, like the ground is like rough or something along those lines. So always try to use 3 senses when you're describing something for the first time. There's always going to be a mismatch between what you're describing and what your players see, and that's fine. Just make sure you get the important bits out. Like, there's no way whatever you say is going to translate perfectly into a player's head. You're going to be imagining something, they're going to imagine something, it's going to be slightly different. So just make sure that the mismatches don't happen on important concepts. And don't be afraid to change up your plans entirely if your players stumble onto something. Like, if your players are suddenly obsessed with a mirror in a room that you just put there for fun, don't be afraid to, like, actually make it significant. I always thought about it as, like, you make the world, your players make the story. So you have stuff happening in your world, but it should always be the players that lead the story. And you will push them in the direction that you want a lot of the time, and that's perfectly fine, but they should be the ones in charge of making the story. Even if they don't realize they're the ones doing it. Glad you're enjoying it, Leela. Yeah, I think those are my best bits of advice for DMing. Don't be afraid to steal things either. Especially from like media that your players have never seen. It's like the best source of things. You're not Critical Role, so it's perfectly okay if you just like straight up steal stuff directly, even like by name. Like if you've been watching Freerun but your friends haven't, you can like literally just steal something from Freerun and they'll never know. I would change it a little bit. Just to be safe, but... like straight up plot lines, characters. I have made characters and I'm just like just straight up would write in the notes, this is this character from this media. With like a slightly different accent sometimes. It just makes it a lot easier when you're dealing with a character because it's like, how would they react? Well, how would this character react? I know them already, so I can kind of answer that, right? Careful not to make too much work for yourself, Top Hat, as well, because it's very easy to like overwork yourself as a DM. Sketches are a really cool idea, though. Players, that's another thing. It's hard to do if you're playing online, but if you're playing in person, players like to receive physical things. It's like the coolest thing in the world for them. So if they get like a letter in the mail and you make an actual letter that they have to open, you will like blow their freaking minds. Here, do I have this, Sandy? I don't think I do. I bought a wax stamp set to make D&D props, and I still have it somewhere. And it's just like so cool to actually have like a wax seal on a letter. First off, summoner, it can spawn. That's pretty good, yeah. It's good to have a boss that summons stuff. 500 HP. I usually keep my HP a little fluid. I'll pick a number, but don't tell your players that ever. Generally, it might change a little bit. Certain Anvils that cast Fireball. Ooh. Fireball as a reaction seems kind of cool. Okay, yeah. I mean, you're right, it's half-baked. You need to workshop it maybe a little bit more, but I like those mechanics that exist so far. Weaker to ice damage. Figure out how you want to do that, because vulnerability is super powerful in D&D. But what you can do instead for a vulnerability is, like, when it takes ice damage, it does less damage with its attacks, or it can only move, like, 10 feet, or something like that. So instead of, like, taking more damage, something else happens to it. Because otherwise, the player is going to cast Cone of Cold, and the boss is just going to die. It's good to have weak points, but make sure you flesh out how the players would go about hitting them. Because in D&D, there's like no precise mechanism to like call shots to a particular area. You can give them like disadvantage on the attack, but that's usually not a disincentive to aim for the weak point every single time. Usually what I do is I will give a weak point a certain amount of hit points, so they can aim for it, but it won't do any damage to the creature until it breaks, and then it will do like a lot of damage to a creature or stun the creature or something along those lines. That's a good way to encourage hitting like a weak spot without it just being the only thing you want to do, and it only works one time. Or breaking it might lower the overall AC of the creature. It's like the armor. Like you can break the armor, you're not doing damage to the creature, but it goes from like 22 AC down to like 18 instead. Much more manageable to hit. Yeah, don't be afraid to like gamify your bosses. There's a reason why game mechanics have worked for as long as they have. And also don't be afraid to tell your players the gamified mechanics. I think that very often causes mismatches of understanding between the players and the DM. Like, if you try to explain it to them in very vague terms, they're not going to get it, right? Like, if you have a player, like, roll a check to see, like, a nature check to see how this creature works or something along those lines, you can tell them the vague thing, but then afterwards be like, that means if you hit the thing, this is what's going to happen. You know? They know they're playing a game. It's okay for them to know that they're playing a game. This weak point looks like it's the connecting piece to their armor. And then you can say afterwards, like, to the players, like, that means if you break it, its AC is going to lower. You know? But it has a lot of health. No problem, Raven. I love talking about D&D. Y'all need to ask me more things. I will gladly talk about them. A good way to do, like, really high-level bosses is to have, like, the boss be invincible unless certain mechanics are done. So, like, the boss is invincible until it gets wet. It forces the players to kind of use their high-level abilities to actually do something besides damage first, and then they can do damage afterwards. Although wet is not a very good one. A good example of that is in Baldur's Gate 3 when you're fighting the automaton, whatever it's called. The thing that's guarding the forge. You can't actually damage it unless it's in the lava, right? So, like, something like that is pretty reasonable for, like, a high-level boss in D&D. It's just the Brock fight in Season 1 of Pokemon. Like I said, mechanics that exist in media are a good point to steal from, Vax. Like, straight up, that's a good idea. I wish D&D had good mechanics for, like, being wet or being, like, on fire or things like that. They kind of just leave it up to the DM vaguely, which kind of feels bad. Baldur's Gate added a bunch of mechanics for it, but they're way too strong. Like, I don't think being wet should make you vulnerable to lightning damage. That's just really powerful. That leads to like a 1-2 combo of like one-shotting everything. Which is also why the enemies in Baldur's Gate have a lot of hit points, usually. But you can do that in regular D&D too, I suppose. Harder to keep track of is all. One thing I also learned while DMing, which I think is extremely important and very easy to forget. It's actually two things that go together. One, don't be afraid to give your players a really hard encounter. Make sure you warn them ahead of time. It's like, mechanically explain, this is extremely difficult, and leave a way for them to get out, is what I like to do. So if it is going poorly, there is a way to escape. But don't be afraid to give them something that's like beyond their capabilities. They will find a way to win most of the time, is what I found out. And then the second thing is, don't be... I mean, this isn't even an afraid thing. Give your players a bone. I would say like every 3 combats, you should give one that's like extremely easy. Make them feel strong. Players love to feel strong. Give them a reason to feel strong. The best way to do this is, once they've leveled up a bit, give them a fight, something that they fought against at like level 1 or 2, and watch how they just like absolutely decimate it the second time they fight it. Because A, they know the mechanics of it, and B, they're a lot stronger. And players love that. They eat that up. Like, the first time we fought a bullet, it was like the hardest fight in the game. The second time we fought 3 of them, and we killed them in 1 round, you know? It's just a good feeling for the players. Critical Role did this as well. In season 1. I don't remember if they did it in the other seasons as well, but like actually the bullet. They fought the bullet like very early in the campaign. At least the campaign that we saw. And like gave them a lot of trouble. And then toward the end of the campaign, when they were like level 20, they fought like 5 bullets at the same time and absolutely crushed them. Yeah, I think that bit of advice is not very well known for DMs, and it's a really important one. Just give your players a massive win every so often. They shouldn't like be breezing through everything all the time, but they should have, I think 1 out of 3 or 1 out of 4 is a good ratio. 1 out of 3 or 1 out of 4 of the fights should be very easy. Like, drain a few of the resources, that's fine, but make them feel powerful. The player character should feel powerful. Sometimes this advice is given similarly as like shoot your monks. So monks have an ability called, like, at least in 5e, it's actually stronger in 5.5, but that lets them catch an arrow and then like throw it back if they want to. And a lot of DMs know this and see this and then avoid shooting the monks because they know it's going to throw it back, but then that feels bad for the player. So it's good to actually let your players use their abilities as much as you can. I mean, that's really a big difference between a good DM and a great DM, is knowing exactly what your players can do and facilitating their ability to do that as often as you can. So for instance, in the current campaign I'm in, one of the other players, I should say, because I'm not the DM, is a detective. So as a result of that, much more than any other campaign I've ever been in, we often do detective stuff. So that character gets a chance to shine. Just kind of along those same lines. Like, if your player wants to be really good at something, give them the opportunity to be really good at that often. Doesn't have to be all the time, but often. don't need that one. Dang. Right, almost done with this day. Few more fishies. Whoop. Good thing I brought the extra curiosity lure. I did end up needing it. How long are you streaming for today? Basically until I feel like stopping. Probably at least 4 hours, but we'll see where it goes. We're an hour and a half in already. Hey, Time Worm, welcome in. Last session, I stole an enemy archer's arrows from the quiver, derailed the session for a few minutes when my DM figured out how many arrows they have. Interesting. I'm surprised that the derailed it for so long. Did you take all of them? I would just give you like 30 arrows. Are arrows like a finite resource for your campaign? Most campaigns don't really count them. Mundane ones, at least. I hope Baldur's Gate, I think it has, excuse me, encourages more DMs to give like fun magic items. Because it gives DMs more ideas. Like the arrows in Baldur's Gate are really fun. And it makes being an archer a lot more fun too. Because you get to like select them. Be like, I'm gonna use an ice arrow, I'm gonna use a fire arrow. But those arrows of many targets are really sweet. The arrow of salving, I think it's called. I never actually used it, I think. But it was really cool that like you could heal someone from a distance with that. You pivoted, you're like, I'm gonna disarm, but actually I'm gonna take their quiver. That's funny. I feel like these bubbles always show up at the very end of the night. I was gonna finish a thought, but I forgot what it was. Is it just about the arrows? It might have been. Oh, I was gonna talk about the arrow of transposition. The one that lets you teleport with an arrow is really cool. And I feel like it wasn't as useful in Baldur's Gate, just because there are so many ways to maneuver in Baldur's Gate, comparatively. But like, I think in regular D&D it would actually be a lot better. One of the things I want to do before DMing again fully is to like come up with a bunch of shop items and kind of like appropriately price them for the amount of money I'm giving out. It's like impossible to run like a decent economy in D&D. You just have to guess for the most part. The last time I DM'd, what I'd be trying to do going forward is just like to kind of lower the overall amount of money. So like doing a quest gets you like 30 to 50 gold instead of like the hundreds that you sometimes get. And make gold worth more overall. Like a good magic item might cost like 300 gold instead of like the thousands it does in the book. Yeah, I think it's a good thing to understand about your players beforehand. I kind of leave it up to the individual player. Unless I'm running a very specific campaign. I kind of just assume they can have as many normal arrows as they want. But some players like counting them, so I let them do that if they want to. Like, personally, I like counting my arrows. And then, yeah, you can give them a magic item. That's why DMs usually give a bag of holding very early on. They just don't want to deal with the inventory problems. One thing I also want to do, that I really like the idea of, is like giving the players an interdimensional space early on that they can make like their home base, and then letting them like upgrade it in various ways over the course of the campaign. Like giving them choice on how they want to upgrade it. Like make it cost gold or something similar to that. So that they can plan like, oh, do we want to like store horses here that we can take out whenever we want? That's going to cost like 1,000 gold to get a stable. Or do we want like a bed that gives a buff or something? I've been reading too much Dungeon Crawler Carl. Stuff like Dungeon Crawler Carl, where they have their personal space. Like you can get a workbench that makes things better, things like that too. I've been thinking about that. That sounds really fun for players. You'd have to kind of plan it out ahead of time a little bit though. I think regular D&D kind of tried to do this with its new like Bastion system and whatnot, but I don't think it's as interesting. All right, 56 fishies today. Yeah, I do not give your players a deck of many things unless you change what cards are in it, would be my advice for a deck of many things. All right, we're getting close to 19,000. It's plot relevant. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Every DM wants to give their players a deck of many things, but they don't want the consequences that come with that. And I don't blame them. They shouldn't want the consequences that come with that. It can, like, completely derail your campaign in seconds. See campaign 1 of Critical Role, where after the campaign was over, Grog drew a card and got instantly transported to some other realm. Matt was just like, okay, we're gonna skip over it, but you get him back. Hi, Magnolia. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Good himbo. Yeah. That's probably the best way to handle it, honestly, Pikmin. Encourage them not to draw from it, but give it as an option. Last resort. You can actually put this back here. Very good. Grab you. Keep running out of time. We have to come back earlier. I'm just not going to bother tonight. We don't even have time to get anything done. I need to feed my Leah feet. I think it's been a while since I've done that. She is currently at still 12 hearts. Time is not moving as quickly as it normally does. There you go. Kiss me, you fool. Down to the last 3 stacks of coal. Look at that go! We're so close. Sort of. We're so much making progress. There's a lot of slime today. Oh, that reminds me. We gotta take this before we forget. Oh, pale broth. I forgot you can get that from the Ghostfish Pond. Yeah, that would have been a smarter way to do that for me. Of course, at that point, I was barely even thinking about fish ponds. You can't make Gold Star, though, Mantis. You have to, if you're making the Gold Star one, you have to get it from cooking. That is one of the more interesting things about the gold star. You actually have to cook it. You can't just find it places. Oh, you're doing both, so that cuts it down. Good call. You can also get algae soup from killing the bugs in the cavern. The area where you get slime jacks. I'm sure you know that, though. Hey, Jess, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. If you all don't know, the wonderful Jess, aka the Valiant Sun, they're an amazing streamer here on Twitch. And I believe, if I remember correctly, they are doing a Earth Day marathon today? Am I understanding that right? Can't remember if it's a charity stream or not. I'm looking forward to the bug catching, though. Let's get this done. Why is my badge not the pretty rainbow? It is. Is it not? Your badge is plenty gay, cat. Don't worry. Nice. I'm excited, Jess. You're playing a bug game, right? Wait, which bug game? There's multiple bug games, I just realized. I always forget that Hollow Knight's a bug game. This is the wrong bait. There we go. I knew something looked wrong. Bug catching game for 2 hours. Hold on. Let me catch this. There we go. And then incentives to add more new games that are partnered with the event. Oh, that's so cool. That sounds exciting. Ems, I'm gonna be honest, it depends on my mood. Generally, I probably shouldn't be, but I do. Also, a lot of the time, I'm kind of forced to, because my bar is so big that I just end up hitting them sometimes. When will you be here? Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day so far today. I'm here now. How are you? Started watching your short a while ago and a couple VODs. Might as well get to Twitch. Well, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We are fishing for octopus today. And then night market fish as well. We're doing all of the things. Forced treasure, how awful. Exactly, Ems. Arguably, it's a benefit. Hey, Tiki, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna be so happy when I'm done with these octopus, man. They're so annoying. Like, just get caught already. Why do you make me work? Trap bobber is invaluable, though. The treasure is so distracting. It is useful, but it is very distracting. Realistically, I should only go for gold ones. Or not at all. But sometimes I grab them anyways, because I can't help myself. Yeah. If you don't care about the treasure, it's very distracting. Which is not like a bad thing for the game, it's just how it is. Because it's like your brain really wants it, because it's like a thing. That's all it takes for brains. So it's really hard to focus on the fish when the treasure's there. Hey, Evertalk. It din time. Ooh, what kind of din are you having? That sounds lovely. It's only lunchtime here, which reminds me I should probably eat something at some point. Yeah, maybe. I'm not super hungry. I had breakfast. I don't really have any leftovers for lunch. Oh, no, wait. Yes, I do. I can make some ramen. I've got leftover pork I can slice up. Chips, chicken balls, and curry. That is a good mix. Wait, the chicken's not in the curry? Normally when I have curry, it has chicken in it. Or is there also chicken balls and chicken curry? They are separate this time. Gotcha. You mixing them together? Or just having them separate? And now I'm getting hungry. Imagining. I imagine they were like chicken nuggets, Televisor, but admittedly I don't know either. Just like chicken nuggets in a ball shape. Yeah, that sounds about right, Avatar. That's what I would expect. Dip them in the curry and eat them. I'm imagining that a chicken ball is like a hush puppy, but with chicken in it. I don't know how true that is, but it sounds right. Makes me think of conch fritters from the Bahamas, which are really good. They're like a hush puppy with conch, which is like shellfish in them. Got a lot of octopus today. That's good. Anytime I get over 10 is a good day. But I was on the fish. Oh, I think this is a puffer fish. Yeah. Don't hate that I got a puffer fish, though. Gotcha, I see. So yeah, chicken nuggets are like blended chicken, and this is more like the chicken's cut up small and then like compressed together. That's a good call. I don't think we have those in the US, but maybe we do. I just haven't looked very hard. It's like diced chicken instead of blended chicken. Boss time. Good luck, Pikmin. You tell that boss who's boss. Alright, might be able to get one more here. 15 octopus day is possible. Too late. Okay. There we go. They're nice. You get them from a Chinese takeaway if you come to Ireland. Ooh. I do want to go back to Ireland. I will definitely have to do that at some point. You could probably get them here then too, if it's just Chinese takeaway or takeout. That's what we call it here. And I died. Sorry, Pikmin. Hopefully it goes better next time. We've only really got one chain Chinese restaurant in the US, I think. Well, like big chain, and it's Panda Express. Most Chinese places are like family owned, which is really cool. Oh, in Ireland, you mean? Like where to go? I'd probably just retrace the steps I went last time because it was so lovely. We did the... Well, we did areas around Dublin, which was my least favorite, no offense to Dublin. But then we did the Ring of Kerry, the Cliffs of Moher, which was absolutely gorgeous. I want to go back to the Ring of Kerry. The Dingle Peninsula was also really lovely. Just the whole west side of the country was gorgeous. He is a kip. I love the slang. I don't know what that means, though. It's probably not a bad idea, Mantis. You probably already have enough money. Or close to it. I think one coop of golden chickens, if you sleep 1,000 years, is more than enough money. So you really don't need more than that unless you want to rush it. When I had the most fish ponds, I had 73, I think. Kip means terrible. I liked Dublin, but it just felt like any other big city that I've been to. There were nice parts and not so nice parts. The one thing I really didn't care for was the Guinness headquarters tour. It just like felt very corporate. I don't know how to explain it otherwise. It was massive, way bigger than I thought it would be. It was like a giant museum, but like, I don't know. Like after an hour or so, I was like, okay, that was enough. And there was like 3 more hours left. The free beer was nice. The Guinness does really taste better there. I will say that's true. Like, it's creamier. I don't know how to explain it other than that. We did have a car, Evertalk. We rented electric bikes in Dingle and then took them around the peninsula, which was really fun, actually. I recommend to anyone visiting. It does rain a lot, though, so be careful. Yeah, I think you have enough money then, Mantis. Yeah, we'll deal with small milk when we get to it. Free stuff is always tasty. We did get a pizza in like an Irish pub in the middle of the Dingle Peninsula. It was very good. Circle back to 0. You should try and end with 999 money total earnings. That'd be kind of funny. I know it rains a lot. I live here, yeah. Exactly, Evertalk. But it's more fun to call it an Irish pub. I was kind of meant like an authentic pub, you know? Like one that's just like a pub. It was fun and chill to hang out with. I don't think the money limit will be fixed. It's so high that it's almost irrelevant already. There's like 6 people total that would ever hit it in the world. Okay, more than 6, but you get my point. I'm exaggerating for emphasis. it also doesn't hurt the game, right? It's like, yes, your money goes into negatives, but that's not really a problem. Hi, Ned. Welcome in. Hope we're doing well. Most people don't even know there's a limit to hit. Exactly. 3 of them are blade. Yeah, the 999 limit on screen, I mean, it's fine. You can just go see here and see how many you have. I don't think that's a really big deal either. The vast, vast, vast majority of the people are not going to get more than 999 Q gems. There's no reason to get more than, like, 200 at a time. You're usually getting them and then immediately buying something with them. So you'd, like, save up 40 to buy a recipe, and then you'd save up 120 to buy something else. There's no actual limit, Mantis, but the display in the top left of the screen goes up. It only has 3 digits. But the game keeps the right track of how many you actually have. So it looks like it resets after you hit 999, but that's not true. It just looks like that. There we go. I've gotten more than that at a time before spending it. Most I ever had was 999 when buying Q seasoning. Yeah. And I saved up more than 20,000 at a time before, when I like bought all my deconstructors, or close to that at least. Good luck, Pikmin. I want some cake now.
Oh, it's a person.
Dusk, thank you for the follow. You know you can build deconstructors, right? I'm sorry, hoppers. You don't have to buy them. I'm actually not sure what was faster. Which one would be faster? I feel like the gems are probably the right choice, actually. They're much more renewable and less work. I think I crafted mine, though. Me too, Pikmin. Honestly, it's just smart for any dev to be supportive of their modding community. But yes, I am glad that CA is. Like, it's just good business. Yeah, Mantis. If I were to do it again, I would probably buy them as well. Bethesda has figured this out, but somehow most other big companies have not figured out that it's a good idea to be supportive to your modding community. Nintendo especially hates modders. Which is a bit sad, I feel like. Nintendo is very protective of their brand, though. I think it's a cultural thing. Yeah, mods will happen anyways, exactly. It's part of it. And also, they prolong the game's lifespan by a lot. Like, an active modding community for a game means people keep playing that game for years longer than they would have otherwise. Which is a big deal. Yeah, exactly, Dusk. I mean, Terraria is not the only one that has really good mod support, but it's definitely one of the bigger ones. Like, better jobs with it. Does a better job with it than a lot of other places. I don't know much about Binding of Isaac, but it would not surprise me that it has good mod support. Yeah, Terraria I know has good mod support. Minecraft has good mod support. Stardew has good mod support. Newer Bethesda games have good mod support. What are some other games? I guess you just said Binding of Isaac does. Which, if that's the case, Mugenics probably does too, right? Ugh. My tea is cold. I mean, it's just a lot harder to mod consoles, is the truth of it. It's a lot easier now than it used to be, when gaming was a lot younger, but it's still extremely difficult. Yeah, that was my thought too, Pikmin. Oh, Slay the Spire, another game that has good mod support. Although I don't think it's as built into the game. I think Slay the Spire 2, they're trying to build it more into the game. But I'm not sure on that yet. Yeah, Bethesda allowed mods on console. I think Minecraft does too. At least to some extent. That's what I kind of mean by good mod support. Stardew unfortunately does not. Yeah, Stardew hired a modder, I believe, to the dev team. I mean, that's just a smart decision. It's like you're hiring someone who has experience with coding and potentially knows the game better than most of the devs. Like, not even potentially in some cases. Yeah, Terraria also hired the Calamity devs. It's just a smart move. It's like going into an existing code base and creating something is extremely difficult, and it means that you know the code base very well. Yeah, fanfiction games are very interesting, Pikmin. I don't know much about Five Nights at Freddy's, but I did know that that existed. Just like make an entire game based on the game that you like. It's such a cool concept. See you later, Pikmin. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, they did give the option Mantis, which was cool. Java obviously has a lot more room for modding, but Bedrock does allow for some amount of mods. At the very least, texture packs. What music is this? This is not from Stardew. This is called Aurora Rising by Harris Heller. It's music that specifically is allowed for streaming. I think Harris Heller in general makes like stream music. I like it too. It's a good song. This one, and I think it's called like A World of Color, also by Harris Heller, are I think my two favorites on the playlist. I don't think it's called A World of Color, but it's something similar to that. It's been a while since I've added new music. I might want to look into that. The playlist is a good length. Like, it will never be refreshed in an entire stream at the current length. I think it's like 12 hours long or something. So we do get pretty regularly no repeats, I would assume. Even across like 2 streams. This is just from Spotify, Mantis. But you can upload your own music into your Spotify playlists. But if I share the playlist, that music won't show up. So I have music from a game called Kadoa Shoujo on here as well. But it's not... Well, maybe it is directly from... It might be directly from Spotify. I'm not actually sure. YouTube music for all my music needs. Yeah, it's very similar to Spotify. Same vibes. I used to have YouTube music, then they raised the price on it, and I just went back to Spotify. It used to come... YouTube music, I think, might still come free with YouTube Plus or whatever it's called, Premium. But I just think Spotify works better for me. Hey, Grandma! I just started on Stardew on the struggle bus. Why so many fish to sell? I am doing a challenge to collect 999 of every item in the game, every stackable item. So I need all of these fish for stacking. So I'm not trying to earn money anymore. I have more than enough money. Right now, we're just working on getting basically 1,000 of every item in the game. Unfortunately, you can smoke fish, so I actually need 2,000 of them. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, less fishy today. Ding! Yeah, well, that's not a stack of years, but it's a mini stack. A mini stack of years. We're getting there soon, actually. Welcome in, by the way, Aristophat. Hope you're doing well. $63 fish today. That's good. Slime Rancher has, I think, my favorite video game soundtrack. Slime Rancher and Slime Rancher 2. It's just so good. Alright, we're gonna get under 19,000. 18,962 fish remain. Having a mixed day for personal reasons. Therapy helped. I'm glad to hear that. No problem. Enjoy your decompression. I hope you feel better soon. At the very least, I hope things improve for you. Alright, unfortunately, we do not have time to do the iron tonight. We just would run out halfway through. We can grab some bobbers. I'm gonna grab 3 of these just in case. That'd be fine. I also love the credit song. That's the only song I have on here that has lyrics. Like on my stream playlist that has lyrics. Oh, we don't go this way. What am I doing? My brain was not braining on that day. All right, we are going to go on our break because my ads are going to start shortly here. So I am going to take a little bit of time here to relax and decompress myself midstream. And I hope you guys will as well. Make sure you get some water if you don't have any water, or if you just need to relax, get up and stretch, do the same if you can. All right, and I will see you guys all in about 10 minutes or so. BRB, everybody. Why so much iron? It is to make anvils. The iron is for the anvils. You need 50 stacks of iron to make a stack of anvils. So we need 50 stacks of iron. All right, I'll be back in a bit, everybody. BRB. Hi, Woof. Welcome in, everybody. You had a lovely break. I needed all that time for me. I guess I was gone for a little longer than 10 minutes, huh? It's finally nice out. The sun went away. I mean, it's still there, but not as prominent as it was before. Hey, Wolf. I did have a good break. I had a little bit of lunch. I had some soup. I wasn't able to quite finish it, but it was very good. That's fine, honestly. Leave that be. Alright, today is a Sunday, so we do have a few minor things to do before we start fishing today. There we go. What is this from? It sounds weirdly familiar. Okay, this is from Spiral Knights. Huh. Me too, Woof. Me too. At least I have to, for the time being. I'll stop loving fishing when I don't need to do it anymore. Hey, Violet. We'll come back to you as well. Yeah, I just got back a minute ago. Love is a lot easier when you don't have to constantly keep it up. Yeah, one of the things I love about Stardew fishing is you do actually get better at it over time. Like, it's like actually a skill-based thing. Dried blackberries, and coconuts. Which I guess is usually true, but... For other games, it just seems like a timing-based thing, which is not something you can really get better at. There is timing involved in Stardews, but you do actually feel like you're getting better at it. We got pickles! It's been a while since we got something we needed.
Coconuts. Coconuts.
I mean...
Coconuts, 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 coconuts.
I still fail to catch the octopus, too. I wouldn't exactly call it a moral failing. It's just a really difficult fish. It's a top 5 difficulty fish. Sometimes you're just not going to get it. Thanks for the coconuts, Fireheart. Welcome in. Oh, you've never caught one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you'll get there. Use the trap bobber and as many fishing buffs as you can muster, and eventually it'll just happen. Sometimes they're really nice and sometimes they're really mean. So, like, you're just gonna get a nice one eventually. Wait, did I gift Leah today? I don't think I did. There we go. Yeah, there are a bunch of other things you can be doing to improve your chances, but like eventually you have to be able to catch one. Yep. If you have not tried the trap bobber, highly recommend the trap bobber. It's really good for those fish that jump off the bar a lot. Because you're not going to be able to keep them on the bar the whole time. There's just no way to do that. So being able to have them on there sometimes and minimize how bad the time off the bar is really the best way to go with it. Yeah. Trap bobber was undisputed the best bobber, I think, before 1.6 came out. At least for catching hard fish. But now with 2 bobbers, your versatility? What's the word for that? How versatile you can be is much more interesting, because you can have up to 2 different bobbers at any given time. Yeah, one thing about the octopus is that its jumps change off. Versatility! There we go. Thank you, Dusk. Seeing the word really helped me there. For some reason, I couldn't picture it in my head. Yeah, so the octopus tends to jump up, then jump down, then jump up, then jump down. So you'll notice I kind of like switch side I'm hanging out on. So it just, that was a very easy one, so that might not have been the best example, but like I'll keep the octopus toward the top, and then it'll jump, and then I'll keep it toward the bottom. I just keep switching sides, and that keeps it on the bar for longer. So it just jumped up, so I stay up here. This is not an octopus, actually. Probably a tuna. Yep. Also not an octopus. That one comes in fishing chests pretty often. Sorry, you're still looking for it, though. You can also get it from the dig site. I think it's also tillable on the beach. Not on Ginger Island, but back home. Are there any octopus? I would like one, please. More octopus, please. There's one. So it did a little jump up, a little jump up. So I'm staying up top. Jump down, jump up, jump down, jump up. So you can see how I'm like keeping the bar on different sides. That doesn't work for every fish, but the octopus tends to jump up and then jump down. I don't think it can... I think it has to switch. This is a tuna again. So some fish don't have to switch. I think like the glacier fish, the scorpion carp, and the legend 2 can all just constantly jump whatever way they feel like. But I think for the octopus, if it jumps up, it then has to jump down next. Sometimes the jumps aren't really big, though. Sometimes they're really short. So you just have to pay attention to it. I think how the RNG works for the octopus is it goes up and then it goes down, but it chooses a random amount to jump each time. So that just went up. Oh, this is not an octopus. That would be why. Maybe it is? Hold up. Wow, that was the nicest octopus I've ever seen. See, you just got to get one like that, Wolf. No, I've had nicer, actually. That one was pretty close to it. This is a lionfish. Brave little lionfish, you're not as brave as you were at the start. I feel like I have a pun for every single fish on this game. Another lionfish? I do have octopus bait on, right? It should be 80% chance of octopus at the moment. Okay. At least it wasn't a lionfish. NGL kind of cringe game, giving me lionfish. Another flounder? Game, there's octopus here, right? Please? Hello? 80% chance of octopus. I've gotten many more other fish. I'm at like, what is it, a 6-to-4 ratio of fish now? Oh my gosh. It's another flounder. Actually, this might be a lionfish. Ugh. Wait. You caught a perfect catfish in the summer? Nice. No, the wild bait would be a lot worse. I'd have maybe 2 octopus total right now. The calculator can do the math for you if you want, Mantis. Game refuses to give me anything. Hold on. Let's do it. Ginger Island, West, Ocean. Quality and Trap. wild bait. And you can just look at this number here. So right now, with, I think all those parameters are fine. Yeah, all those parameters are fine. I guess I should set a time range because it'll vary the amount. Oops, wrong way. There we go. Okay, so right now, over that time range, we have a 12.24 hours per stack of octopus. If we swap it to be targeted bait octopus, changing nothing else besides the bait, it's down to 4.18 hours per stack. So it's literally 1/4 as much time. I know you're just being cheeky, Mantis. I just want to make sure everyone understands that. How powerful targeted bait is. Oh, it's past 1 o'clock. And I guess it was a 67% chance, so not as bad as I thought. Why you gotta call me out like that? That's why I have the calculator. I think I might have been able to figure that one out without the calculator, but the calculator is a lot more helpful. Hey, look at that. Can I hit that? I think I have to go from here. Yep, just barely. Wow, just barely. Alright, so we want to go about there. There we go. Bro. Just let me use wild bait one more time, bro. One more time. I swear, it'll be good this time, bro. Sorry, Mantis. I'm just kidding. That's just what it made me think of when you did that. I swear, one more telescope will do it. We'll unlock the secrets of the universe, bro. Hey, we got the chest. Uh-oh. How is that not far enough? That doesn't even make sense. It's here. It's at least depth, too. We're gonna try it the other way. That one's way too far. Okay, hold on. Dude, bro, I can stop whenever I want to. Just one more fish. Just one more fish. That'll be it. One more fish for the 999 challenge. One more. Bro. Okay, that one was the right one. Well, it doesn't matter now. Alright, let's put you here. And I guess you here. Alright, now I don't have to aim at least. I put lotion on my hands. I don't think it helped the pain, but it made me feel good about myself. And my hands smell like lemons, which I hate. But at least they feel better. For these night market fish right here, I'm using magic bait. In the night market itself, I use blobfish bait because I'm only trying to get the blobfish there. This one is right on the line. We're gonna have to try it, aren't we? Yeah. I think it's too close. It was iridium that time. That was too far. So 50% is too far. It's got to be just under 50%. Also, I don't know if I'm getting night market fish yet. So I haven't gotten one yet. Yeah, I don't think there's night market fish there. Only in this very small corridor in the bottom left-hand corner of the map here. Top Hat Frog, kind of where the submarine is, but not exactly. It's in a box that looks like this. The quality bobber increases quality by 1. So if it was going to be silver, it would be gold instead. If it was going to be gold, it would be iridium. So with the quality bobber, I can get iridium without perfect catching. Which is the important thing, really. Because I can't perfect catch every fish. The problem with the night market is that the highest depth you can get in the night market is 2, which means it's really hard to get perfect. It's really hard to get iridium quality fish. You have to use 2 quality bobbers, or you have to have like 16 fishing, and then you only have a 90% chance of getting iridium quality fish, which is what I've been doing. 1 quality bobber and 16 fishing, which is the max fishing you can get outside of the Desert Festival. And unfortunately, you can't have the Desert Festival and the night market be at the same time. It'd be interesting if you could do like 1 takeout from the Desert Festival. So you could get like a food from the Desert Festival to take out, but you can't get more than 1 at a time. That'd be kind of fun, actually, because then you could use it in different places, different times. Clearly, you didn't try hard enough. Yeah, true. Yeah, perfect catches would solve the problem. But yeah, the blobfish is not a fish you can easily perfect catch. I do try to, but... yeah, I can kind of show you right now. Here, if we go to... is it Beach Night Market, or... is the submarine a separate thing? Submarine's a separate thing. I mean, it doesn't matter when we're there, technically. It's always the same. So, for blobfish... this is what I do. So, the water depth is 2. So, if I were to go in with 14 fishing, which is my normal amount of fishing, I would only have a 33% chance without a perfect catch to get iridium quality. But if I increase my fishing by 2 to 16, which requires the master rod and the iridium seafoam pudding, sorry, a gold star seafoam pudding, that brings it up to 90, which means 90% of the blobfish I get are iridium quality. So to get 16 fishing, you need a gold star gold star seafoam pudding, which is +5 fishing. And then you use the master enchantment on the fishing rod, which gives another +1. And if you do that at the Desert Festival, you can get up to 19. So that's why 19 is the max on here. But under normal circumstances, the highest you can get is 16. Because the Desert Festival can give you a +3 fishing buff that stacks with everything else. So doing that gives me a 40% chance to get a blobfish each time I cast. Which is good, actually. I could do 2 quality bobbers, but that decreases my chance of blobfish by half. So I'd much rather have twice as many blobfish, but only 10% of them have to be thrown out. Like, you can just tell the math on that, right? If I get twice as many blobfish, then that's better than having to throw 10% of them out. Or that's much better, even though I have to throw 10% of them out. It feels worse in some ways, though, because then I actually have to catch fish that don't count toward the total occasionally. But if I perfect catch them, then they're a 100% chance to be iridium. It's just really hard to perfect catch a blobfish, even with 16 fishing. You'll do it sometimes. I would say, like, maybe 50% of the time. There's a way you can check, actually. Pafertile! So you can set your fishing to... the highest you can actually make it here is 15. You can technically set it to 14 with the cork bobber, and that's equivalent, though. And then if we click blobfish and fish, yeah, it's pretty tough to do. It's not hard to catch, it's just hard to perfect catch. But this is equivalent to a 16 fishing bar. Feels so weird without the sounds. We got it that time. This is called Pafertile. So normally it's used as a game to like try and figure out what the daily fish is. But you can also use it to practice fish. I actually use it quite a lot to test out like how reasonable it is to use challenge bait on some fish. I was testing it earlier with stonefish and challenge bait, see if it was like doable most of the time. And it was. The unfortunate part about using a rod with the master enchantment is I don't get preserving, so it's going to burn through my curiosity bobbers quite quickly. But it's just worth it in this case. Same with our stonefish. As much as I would love to not have to use curiosity bobbers there in master, it's just for the best that I do. Okay, this is an octopus. You can tell it's an octopus because I hate it. I'm right behind you, aren't I? Are you Leah? Or are you a Pikmin? This Pikmin's like super cute, by the way. I think I bought this at a GDQ. Look at him! So cute! And then Mel made this for me. Little Leah. Crochet plush. Hello, Riley. Welcome in. My camera's like angled, isn't it? Yeah. Is that better? I don't know. That doesn't look better. It's fine. All right, Wolf. Have a good time in class. See you next time. I have cometh to the streameth. Have you come bearing gifts or just words? You must make a donation when you come to... No, I'm kidding. Bring me the goods if you wish to come to stream. Donation sounds bad, because that's something you can actually do. I'm joking, obviously. Come bearing gifts. I offer my finest cattle. Ooh. I do like steak. It's a good choice. I also really like pork, though. Everyone sacrifices cow and sheep, but why not the pig? The humble pig. Sacrificed for bacon. Pig leather is not the same. That's true. I don't really care about the leather part too much, though, if I'm being honest. Truffles are worth so much more. I don't think pigs IRL are as efficient in fighting truffles as they are in the game. You have to make books. You can use other things for the covers of books besides leather. And probably should, actually. I was in Minecraft. Oh, okay, well. Like horse leather. No. Yeah, there's no vegetarian way to make a book, is there, in Minecraft? Seems like an oversight. Maybe you can just ask nicely. You can buy leather, presumably, from, like, villagers. Or just buy books, I suppose. Yeah, you can find books, too. But technically, those books are made from an animal product, so they're not vegan. IRL, you can find books. Yes, you can find books IRL, that's true. If you had to locate a coconut within 30 minutes prior... Do you think you could? I mean, there's a grocery store within 30 minutes of me. I'm pretty sure they have coconuts, so yeah, I could. I'm like 90% sure you can get a coconut there. If not, I know a specialty grocery store that definitely will have them. That isn't that much further. A natural coconut, zero chance. I don't even think there are any where I live. I'd have to find like a greenhouse, I guess, that has coconut trees, which maybe, but probably not. Minecraft could add an alternative. Like, you can make leather out of, like, something else. I'm not sure they'd want to, though.
Coconuts.
Reasons.
Coconuts.
For gameplay reasons.
Coconuts.
Thank you, Mantis, for the coconuts. Grocery stores are magical. Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of people don't think about Gummy, is, like, how insane it is that you can get, like, food from all over the world within 10 minutes if you live close to a grocery store. Like, if I want paprika, I can go to a grocery store and get paprika. I mean, I actually probably have some downstairs, too, but... that's not something you could do, like, 100 years ago. Maybe 100 years ago. 200 years ago, no way, though. Yeah, it was very fitting. Good call. Yeah, vanilla too. We don't have to eat beaver butt anymore. We can have actual vanilla. There's like 3 stores I can walk to in like 15 minutes. Yeah, mine is like a 10-minute walk. I don't think there's 3, unless you count like a drugstore as a grocery store. I mean, there are groceries there. And probably not coconuts, though. Coconut powder, maybe. Coconut milk. Trying to think where the next closest one. There's a gas station, but that'd be more than a 15-minute walk, I think. I also live, like, in the suburbs, so it's not, like, a major city. Where it's more likely you're gonna find a bunch of stuff close to each other. Coconut shavings, yeah, perhaps. Yeah, 15-minute driving distance. There's probably like 8 grocery stores I can make it to. Maybe closer to 10. Everything's a lot more spread out in the suburbs, though. Like everything is very easily drivable, but basically nothing is walkable. I'm pretty lucky to live within walking distance of a grocery store, but I would rather drive it. It is like a 10-minute walk. A 15-minute run could get me to another grocery store, but I don't think I could run for 15 minutes in my current shape. We don't have any 24-hour stores around here. I don't even know where I'd have to go for that. There's a few 24-hour, like, restaurants, but I can't think of any place I could go near me that I could get, like, groceries at 2 a.m. I'd have to go pretty far, I think. I think my ankles would just give up. Yeah, that's kind of where I am right now. I, like, dug a few tiny holes yesterday to put fertilizer in for trees, and, like, my entire body hurts. That kind of puts you at a sense for my current abilities, I would assume. To be fair, those were tough holes to dig. They had to be like 12 inches deep. "12 is a lot. Oh wow. This is like full. That doesn't happen very often.
Oh, it's a person.
Jack Frosties, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think this is like all of the possible fish I can get, though. So I got that going for me. We're not gonna run into a fish I can't take. I shouldn't bother with chests right now. My inventory's full enough. This is like a puffer fish, I think. Puffer or blob. I will take either. Puffer, for sure. That was an octopus? Okay, well, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. It's a very nice octopus. I was actually thinking octopus when it jumped, like, that one time a lot. And then it just didn't do that again the entire time. This is the one we need. Why is it only at 5? Come on, a few more spooky fish, game. You are not a spooky fish. You are a blobfish or a pufferfish. I'm gonna go with puffer. Oh, right. Those exist. It's fun to guess them, but then I feel stupid when I'm wrong. It's cool that you kind of can guess them, though. Flounder? Could be a lot of fish. Oh. Super cucumber, perhaps. You know how they do the like cucumber spa days? You know, they put the cucumbers on the eye? Imagine doing that with like a sea cucumber. It's like sushi almost. Sliced sea cucumber right on my eye. Am I the rice? Yes. Sorry, I had to find out this way. People definitely have cucumber allergies, yes. Though generally they know that, and then there's alternatives for the cucumber thingies. Slices or whatever. I wouldn't recommend pineapple, probably. That sounds like it would sting your eyes. Sausage is very funny. I'm imagining, like, zucchini or squash. Like a similar vegetable. Banan? I don't know what banana? I don't think banana would be a good choice either, but probably better than pineapple. Ooh, apple slices would be good, actually. You could eat those. Alright. 6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 plus 6. I guess you could eat them regardless, but I would eat apple slices. Which is not necessarily true for the remainder of those. $54 fish today. So eat the cucumber. You could. Wait, 18,908. There we go. Math wasn't mathing. Oh, it's Robin's birthday, by the way. Look how close we are to a stack here. It's only the first stack, though. The first stack is the deepest. Oysters are like 90% water, too. Humans are 90% water, and I feel very allergic to them. Okay, they're like 70. Don't at me. I'm like 90% water when I drink a lot of water sometimes. I'm pretty sure people are allergic to cucumbers. People are allergic to apples, too. Grace is allergic to apples that aren't cooked. And bananas, no matter what. Bananas aren't as much water, though. It doesn't take much for allergies to flare up. Apples are probably about the same percentage water as cucumbers are. But they're more flavorful. Take that, apples. Or wait, cucumbers. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure cucumber allergies are a thing. Because I've seen that same joke played out before with a person allergic to cucumbers putting it on their eye. For like a spa day. And finding out they're allergic. Well, we got them all in. That's good. There's some very interesting corresponding allergies. That one I did not expect. Well, it's not always true. I don't think that's what Violet said either. It's just more common than not. Or maybe even not that. It's a common allergy pairing, which does happen to a lot of people. Bananas, kiwis, chestnuts, papaya go into the same group. Interesting. I'll have to ask Grace if she's also allergic to kiwi. Chestnuts surprises me. Like, I would not have expected chestnuts. Grab the bobber, please. That should be enough for today. Human body's weird. More at 11. I'm also allergic to the sun. How embarrassing for the sun. If you're talking about UV radiation, I think we're all allergic to that. I assume you mean something else, though. That should be exactly enough. Can you not drink Sunny D then? Because it has the power of the sun. $750. Let's go. Oh, you missed the update. Yeah, I think that was... Yeah, that was last stream. Because we were doing the eel fishing in early fall, Blade. So that allowed us to go like 120 fish a day, which got us down very quickly. Hope you're doing well today, Blade. Welcome in. We're done with eels now, or at least close enough that we're basically done with them. So, a little bit more night market fishing, and by a little I mean a lot, unfortunately. But then we'll be on our way. We get an exclamation mark Blade in chat. Y'all don't know the wonderful Blade. They're an amazing streamer here on Twitch, and make some excellent YouTube videos, and have recently been doing a whole bunch of Blueprints Bingo, which I am very excited to find out what it is when I finish Blueprints myself. Oh, I kept some. Oops. We're already past that, Gummy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed 0. I don't think we're gonna get that far this stream. I inspire to have your confidence, though. That would only be 2 stacks of fish left. Next time, do you think? I think that's a few months away, probably. That's gonna be the last stretch right there. Like, at that point, we'll only have like 1 or 2 fish left. Nice! Congratulations, Blade. Wow, my game lagged a lot there for a second. Oh well. He doesn't deserve it? Wait, why? I'm too lazy, Ocean. It doesn't really get in the way as it stands, so I'm not really concerned with cleaning it up. Didn't spawn a new one. I feel like it's been doing that less and less. There we go. There we go. We got 3. We take 3. Oh, you messed it up. Dang. Sounds like you fixed it somewhat, though. What got messed up? We have a lot more stacks of clay at home. That sounds funny to say out loud. Stacks of clay at home. We are going to have ads here in a second. I do apologize. Even though I know it's lies. Get that one. Can't recommend getting gifted a sub enough. Yeah, so 3 minutes of ads are incoming here. We're just going to be fishing for octopus during that time. And maybe cooking some bread, too. It will not be sourdough, unfortunately. Oh, okay, the mayor's bedroom. Gotcha. Lewis can't be bothered to clean it up. Why would I clean it up? That's my question. Yeah. Honestly, Mantis, at this point, I would just check the secret woods once a week. Eventually, you'll get there. It does feel good to get it done, though. Just check every Saturday, because Forge builds up. It deletes and starts respawning Forge on Sunday morning. Exactly. Gotcha. Okay, I misread you as checking every day. Misread what you said. I misread what you said. My hand hurts from working in the yard yesterday. Alright. 2 more fishies here, basically, before we have to go. Maybe not even 2, depending on how long they take. Mondays, I need to do stuff in the morning. That's just a fact. See if we can even get 1 to begin with. Well, we got that one at least. That was an insta-bite. Might be able to squeeze another one out of this then. Well done. Good bounce cancel. Alright, it's gonna be close here. We have to have a rapid bite. Bite! Ooh, it ticked over to 1. We'll catch the fish regardless. How are my fossils doing? I haven't checked in a while. 555, 311. So that's our friend that's holding us up for now. It's the 311 fossil. 340. Yeah, I think the palm fossil is the limiting factor. Which we kind of knew. Why so little tails? These are vertebrae. Mantis. You can't get those from the dig site. We're gonna get those using treasure totems later. Don't you know your bones apart? Can it be enough? It's gonna be close. Whatever. Yeah. You can only get those from tilling on Ginger Island. Specifically Ginger Island West. So I just haven't gotten that many. You cannot get those from panning. Those are the actual tails that you get from panning. Those are different fossils. Can't say whatever if you can't tell them apart, Mantis. They are actually different things. There are tails, in fact. And then there are vertebrae. We've got like 300 tails, I think. Somewhere close to that. Stretch out your neck. Bring out your dead. You're done with the vertebra. Nice. You use the treasure totems then? Yep. How many would you say you got per treasure totem? In 1.6, they're more likely than they were in 1.5. You can get them from breaking any rock. Yeah, don't bother trying to spell it. I don't. I just say it. It is not pronounced like it's said, which probably means it's a French word. Or it's not spelled like it's pronounced. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, hi, Joy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day so far today. Y'all don't know the wonderful Joy. Oh my gosh, I can't write a J. Joy is an amazing streamer here on Twitch. One of the nicest people I know in the whole world. Make sure you go give Joy a follow if you're not already doing so. You mean vertebrae? Which I also spelled wrong? Let's just collectively decide to give up on that word. It's spelled a certain kind of way. No you, Joy, no you. Oh yes, the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet for the totems. Yeah, if you could look it up, Mommy, I'm very curious. I was under the impression I would need about 1.5 stacks of totems. Or maybe 2 stacks. I think it might have been 2 stacks of totems. I'm not sure, though. Oh, really? Oh, that's a lot less than I thought. Wow. Do you have to use, like, archaeologist, or does it matter? Well, I assumed on the beach. My beach is a little busy right now, but I will use that eventually. I can use the other side of the beach. I am, Joy. It's been going really well. I'm happy to stream. I saw you were playing something earlier. I didn't recognize the name of the game, though, I don't think. Hope you had fun. Generous, huh? Yeah, I don't need any of the other loot, though, I don't think. I can spell hard words, trust me. You get extra mystery boxes. How many mystery boxes did you get from vertebrae searching? Do you remember, Bommy? Like, approximately? Because that was kind of my alternative. To children liberation. It just didn't seem feasible at the time. Baking for chat as slimes? Great city builder game called Town to City. Interesting. That does sound fun. I do like city builders. Oh, so just a stack. Yeah. I don't think archaeologist affects the amount of vertebrae you get. I'd have to check that. I think it's the same. Otherwise, definitely would do that. Yeah, that really doesn't seem worth it because you have to cover back over the. I guess you can just sleep for a few days, but generally you kind of have to cover back over the. So when you hoe up the spots, you have to recover them, which takes a lot of time. It feels like. Played the demo for that. Town to City. Gosh, I should look into that. That does sound fun. Did I send you the thesis? Wait, there's a thesis? Did I miss this? I want to see this thesis. Oh my gosh, I can't talk right now. Thesis. Alright. Town to City. I'm going to quickly Google this and leave it in a tab. Oh, I think I did see you playing this the other day. I like how pixelated everyone is. Alright, I'll look into that later for sure. That's sweet. Oh, is it just the demo for now? So it's not out yet? Or are you just stating that the demo does have a lot of stuff in it? The exceptional. Oh, the 999 guide for exceptional. I see. It might still be in early access. Gotcha. I mean, early access is fun because then you get new stuff all the time. Yeah, I think I did see you playing it the other day. I don't think I stuck around long enough to fully grasp it, but now I remember glancing at it and seeing like you start like next to a railroad track. I remember you had like a few houses next to a railroad track when I checked in. Okay, yeah. I do love city builders. I should look into that. I got an email about a cozy game coming out soon called Treetops or something like that, where you build a city in a tree. I'm kind of curious about that one. I don't think that comes out for a little while, though. But they gave me a Steam key. So I might play that on stream. If I like it. Steam key! I don't think I've ever actually done that yet. Play a game because I got sent it in an email. I feel like most of the keys that I get sent, I'm just like not interested in the game at all, and it wouldn't be fair for me to play the game. Because I wouldn't be... I mean, I'd probably be nice, but like I wouldn't enjoy it. All right, Joy. Maybe I'll probably let you know if I can. Oh, that is really cute. I'm glad that they've added so much Twitch integration to games. It's really fun to have that, like in Cult of the Lamb and Played Up and such. Yeah, precisely, Joy. I feel like the worst thing I could do is like play a game I got sent in an email and like not enjoy it, and then like I'm not having a good time, the chat's not getting a good impression of the game, and then like no one is happy. I'm not showing it off as well as I could because I'm not enjoying it. Like no one comes out of that happy is the problem. See, I just don't want to avoid. I want to avoid that as much as possible. Which is why I try to only play games that have come out and are well reviewed, even if it's a blind playthrough. Like Blueprints, for instance. Like, I know I'm going to enjoy Blueprints because everyone liked Blueprints. At least anyone who liked puzzle games. And also, if I don't enjoy it, I'm not, like, turning people away from the game because it's already a well-respected and renowned game. Like, I'm not gonna hurt its chances of doing well. Check your Discord B. Oh, it's not me. Okay. I'm not B. I'm not B. I'm just me. Teehee. Give me all of the fishies. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run out of curiosity lures. Not in total, but the ones I have on me. Yeah, we're only gonna get like an average of 6 more casts out of this. Maybe we just call it an early night with that. It's probably not even worth it to go back and get another one. Nice! Oh, better than the other number at least, Mantis. Do, do, do. Whoops. You ever just like click for no reason? I think I brought this up earlier. Still good? Okay. This could be the last one here. Or it might not be. That's the power of preserving. 50% chance. Either it happens or it doesn't. In this case, it's actually a 50% chance. And not just a meme. Coin flip, coin flip, coin flip. I can keep fishing as long as this coin flip doesn't happen. Keep hidden tails. How many tails can we get in a row? Dang, that's it. Okay. Let's count our fishies here. 6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 8. Nice. Plus 2 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 6 plus 3. 42? Oh yeah, today is a Monday, so we had all of our morning chores. Brings us under 900 though. $18,866 fish remain. Look at that go. Look at those numbers go. Oh, I would very much like to get to less than 200 for spooky fish here. We're getting close. Midnight Squid's already there somehow. And let's not even talk about blobfish. The separation grew to 130. It was at 110 earlier. Who doesn't love numbers? We are math nerds in this chat. We all know it. We don't hide it. Oh, we did end a little early too, so that might have influenced the numbers. The numbers of fish, not the number on stream. Although who knows? That might have influenced it as well. Alright. 2 more of these. Ooh. We might have to go curiosity lure hunting again soon. Didn't realize we were that low. We're gonna need more octopus bait soon too. We are nerds. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. See? Proof. Proof is in the nerddom. You're all nerds, so why would it need to say anything other than yes? I literally made that command in like 2 seconds after someone asked why we don't have a nerd command. So that might answer your question right there. I don't know about that, Violet. You are here. You're like 90% of the way to nerddom just by being here. I'm willing to bet you've got something that covers the other 10%. What is Leah doing? Be the way you want to be, Leah. I won't call you out for it, but I do have to question what you're doing right now. For some reason, Violet, I just imagine you being like, I am not a nerd. Not in a bad way, just... What commands are there? I think you can check them by doing this, but there's a lot. There's like over 300 commands now. Most of them are just kind of useless, but... I just add them occasionally, and they've built up over time. Some of them provide links and stuff, but other ones are literally just for fun. Alright, where are we going? I need a buff. Yeah, that seems like something I would do. The sigh. Yeah. That does sound like me. Good old jungle. That is a lot of ginger up there. Keep missing, why don't you? In the jungle, welcome to the jungle. Right, let's catch some octopus. I want to watch you bleed. It sure has been nice to see this number decrease. I wish it would decrease a little faster, but, you know, we take what we got. Oh, I forgot to do my cooking yesterday. Chat, someone has to remind me to go cook. No, Sklu, no! Hello, welcome in. I didn't want to see that for a lot of reasons. Okay, I don't know why I went after the chest. I didn't need to. I think we got this, though. Really? I was done! I was finished! I was almost out! Alright, we got it. Let him cook. I gotta cook, okay? Them's the rules. Gets me 10 Q gems or whatever. Like 30? I think it is like 10. Which is unreasonably low. I need to ship my freshly baked goods out into the world. My freshly baked bread. Thank you, Sklu. I'm glad you liked it. I liked it too. I feel like I've done some good ones lately. I'm excited for the next 3. I think those are my favorite. I say that all the time, though. Over time, I get better at doing the voiceovers, I feel like. So I guess they always get better, technically. Oh my gosh. Yo, Trap Bobber, are you doing your job? Or I might just be bad, actually. Alright, we got it. Do I have a Trap Bobber? Yeah, but it's about to run out. Whoops. I guess we just leave a little early when the Trap Bobber runs out. Forgot to get a second one. Means you're always improving. That's kind of the goal of being a human, I feel like. The worse you are, the more work for the Trap Bobber. True. It's covering my mistakes. Kind of always knew that, though. By the way, on the anime front, lately... Oh, we still have Trap Bobber. There's like 8 rom-coms this season in anime that I'm watching and enjoying. I might drop a few of them as time goes on, but I was surprised how many there are. One of them I'm pretty close. 2 of them I'm pretty close to dropping. If they don't really excite me with their next episode, I'll probably kill them. But, like, the other 5, I'm probably going to keep up with for the remainder of the season. Used to play Spore in school. Nice. Yeah, it's... Without a mouse, using a computer is so much harder. And yet, they've put everything on mobile now, for some reason. I'll see kids today, like, use a trackpad so well, and it's just like, if you just had a mouse, life would be so much easier. Alright, we do gotta go now. Balloons TD6! Fun game. Galaxy Life? Never heard of that one. Spore is like infamous, so I've heard of that. But I don't think I've ever heard of Galaxy Life before. Oh, good night, Magnolia. Thanks for hanging out. I played Rocket League with the trackpad, and I liked it. I was really bad with the trackpad. I ran out of... My trap bobber ran out, and it didn't make a lot of sense to just grab a trap bobber run back for like maybe an hour. Honestly, Stardew would be pretty bad with the trackpad too. Oops. I should have caught that fish. I think it was an octopus, though. Game's gotta stop giving me octopus the worst time. I can't wait till we can move the mouse around with our minds. When's that software update coming, Microsoft? Don't even need a mouse. The cursor, I should say. Direct brain connection would solve a lot of problems, but it would also create a lot more. I don't know how comfortable I am giving control of my brain to a corporation. Actually, I know how comfortable I am. I'm not comfortable with it at all. Okay, look, game. This is supposed to be my easy baby time fishing. Can we calm down a little bit? Hey, garlic bread. Welcome in. Touchscreen is interesting. I feel like that's almost as bad, if not worse, than a trackpad in many cases. Many such cases. My laptop also has a touchscreen, but I don't like using it unless I have to. We keep on, like, drifting away from the greatest inventions humankind has ever come up with. Like, a keyboard and a mouse are so helpful and so useful. And it's like nothing uses them anymore. Everything's, like, trying to move away from it. It's like, we got it right the first time. Where are we going now? Can we stop with the octopus today? We get it. Like, corporations require profit, so they need to innovate, so they just make worse things and expect us to eat them up. Like, they want us to get super excited for touchscreens, and, like, touchscreens are worse. If you could make a keyboard thin enough, I'd rather have it than a touchscreen. I think we're actually getting to the point where that's reasonable again. I wonder if that'll come back. Slide out keyboards for phones. Yeah, precisely. There's like nothing a touchscreen on a laptop adds to functionality. You're not like playing mobile games on your laptop. At least most people aren't, I guess. Yeah, drawing digitally is different. And realistically, like, most touchscreens aren't really good for drawing digitally. You have to get, like, specific kinds. Like, iPads are, but only certain ones, from what I understand. But yeah, there are drawing pads that are specifically for drawing on screens that are really good. But, like, your average touchscreen doesn't really work well for that. Yeah, that was done for actually pretty good reasons, though, Flippy. I mean, to be fair, so was the removal of keyboards. At least somewhat. Like, the fact batteries aren't replaceable makes phones, like, 3 times thinner, I think, than they would be otherwise. We're kind of getting to a limit, though, so I wonder if things like that are going to come back. Now that phones aren't really going to get any thinner for other reasons. We're kind of getting to the point where phones are too thin, or they're at the limit of what really matters in terms of thinness. I guess now we're switching to, and I do like this, the foldable touchscreens. I kind of like a folding phone. It just feels right. I do too, Shklu. Digital pen works decently well. I don't know. I haven't met a good touchscreen, but like I've heard iPads are really good for drawing, so I'm not gonna despair people that haven't used them. You're probably right. I haven't tried it. Interesting, Flippy. That's good to know. Europe dragging us forward by progress once again. Based for the 10,000th time. I'm gonna pass Stop Killing Games too. $2027 is next year. Age limits on energy drinks? I don't think anyone should drink energy drinks, but yes, age limits then. We can actually control what minors do. It actually makes 0 sense that you can't drink until you're 21. Like, I'm pretty sure that by the Constitution is illegal as a law. Like, that's infringing upon the freedoms of adults. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with it, but I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to work like that. Yeah, there probably should be an age limit on energy drinks. Or at least, like, some kind of limits. Like, a certain amount of caffeine or sugar should not be allowed to be ingested, or something like that. By anyone, but also, at the very least, by children. Hey, Nico, welcome in. Yeah, I kind of agree with the coffee thing, too. It's not like kids need coffee to begin with. Gremlins have so much energy already. They shouldn't come to rely on it, at least until they're 18. There's a lot of coffee-based drinks that are just, like, just normal drinks, though. So, like, and there's, like, coffee inside of cakes and stuff like that. So I don't know how you'd regulate that fully. It'd have to be, like, a caffeine limit per ounce or something. I don't know. I'm not really for more restrictions in general. I'm more for encouraging healthier eating habits rather than, like, banning unhealthy ones. I guess that can only go so far, though. They should ban certain things, though, so there is, like, a line to be drawn somewhere. I don't think it's bad if, like, a kid has a sip of coffee. especially because it's very likely to taste terrible to them and they'll never have it again. But yeah, kids should not be having probably 10 cups of coffee. I can't imagine that's good for their health in various ways. It's really hard to overdose on coffee, but you can get negative effects and can get addicted to it. So, caffeine. Overdose on caffeine. I think I said coffee. Like, caffeine addiction is a real thing. And while, like, it's not likely caffeine addiction is going to cause, like, serious issues, it can cause issues. I mean, just being addicted to anything in general is not good for you. Yeah, precisely. Honestly, there should be a limit in general on how much caffeine can be in a drink, probably. That'd be kind of a good way to enforce people not drinking too much caffeine. But I guess caffeine pills exist and patches and things. So you could get around that pretty easily. And caffeine literally is a drug, it's just a legal one. And it has very minimal side effects compared to other drugs. Yeah, it went down quite a lot. A lot of it due to the eel fishing I did in early fall. Because I was getting like 120 fish a day, basically, with that. We're back down to the 50s now. So I was basically doubling how many fish I got per day for like the first 11 days of fall or so. And once we're back into winter, we'll be getting a whole bunch again. I hope. You have to aim for like the bottom of the waterfall, which seems weird because it feels like it's too close to shore. But like you want your bobber to basically hit the bottom of the waterfall. Yeah, you got it now. Because the waterfall does not count as shore. So if your bobber is like just under where the water hits at the bottom, it's in a good spot. Yeah, you had to go back and check. It took me a while to figure out the right strategies for Gobi. I'm glad I settled on challenge bait. That ended up saving me a lot of time. And it got like a bunch of tiger trout and stuff too. Challenge bait in fall. Had like a diagram to my spreadsheet. Might not be a bad idea. I mean, I kind of didn't know about each clue, but I'll share it with people if you have it. You can get the pages from the wiki that have like the depth charts for different areas and use those too. And then you can just like draw on them to show where you want to hit. How are we doing? Still 9 p.m.? Sounds good, Mantis. Pinned in the Discord. Ah! I should look at that more. I think I've been using... I was using 2 quality bobbers. No, because I'm perfect catching. So I was using the Curiosity Lure and 1 quality bobber for Goby. And then perfect catching the fish. If you don't perfect catch, then you don't get it, I don't think. But... Oh, sometimes you did. That was it. I don't remember the exact percentage chance, but... But if you have 1 quality bobber and perfect catch, it's 100% iridium. Salmon, I think, got really close to being done, if not finished. From that. Tiger trout was definitely not done. I mean, I can do some quick math to find out here. Challenge bait, fall, not secret woods, cinder forest, waterfall, curiosity lure. I did all day fishing, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, this tells the story here. The chubs, unfortunately, were very done. Yeah, we got a few tiger trout. So salmon would have been about 2/3 done. After goby fishing, and then the rest of it would have come from something else. Without the curiosity lure. I don't know if you'd want to do it without the curiosity lure. Your salmon would be done. You'd overdo salmon. Oh, there you go. 90% iridium, at least at 2 depth. I think 1 depth is 0, yeah, so it must be at 2. Oh, we're at 16 as well. We'd be at 14, I think. Ah, that's why. 15 worth... Yeah, 15's definitely worth it. Well, you get salmon from other places, Clue. Like, I don't remember where I got mine from, but it was very easy to finish the salmon after that. I think probably while fishing for tiger trout. Welcome back, Pikmin. Hope your yard work went well. Yeah, doubling... chance of getting it with the bobber is definitely worth it. I would highly recommend using curiosity lure for the goby. You're doubling the amount of fish you get per cast. The fish per cast average goes up by, yeah, twice as much. That is huge. Like, you always want to do that if you can. Yeah, curiosity lure is only good in some places, but it's pretty much always worth it in those places. Yeah, you always want to target the most rare fish first, because then you'll get other fish from other places. So if there's any fish that's specific to an area, you want to maximize that fish as much as possible. You'll get a few other ones along the way, but you should focus down the fish that's rarest, always. Oops. 80 Pikmin. If you're talking about Stardew. Start spawning at 80. 81, technically, because 80 is not a floor that can spawn gold. It's just an elevator floor. Although you can get gold on the floors before from killing ghosts and occasionally from breaking rocks. But 80 is when the actual nodes start spawning. Like, ghosts will drop gold, and sometimes when you break a rock, a gold ore will drop, even at, like, in the 70s and 60s. You just won't get nearly as much until you find the, veins, the ore veins. There we go. Kept wanting to say ore, but obviously that was not right. I think the song is called Red Velvet. It is. as an example, Shkloo, if you were not doing, whoops, the submarine fish the way I am, and you were to come here, you'd want to focus down the blobfish first. You would get some of the other fish along the way. So you go blobfish, then spooky fish, then midnight squid. And you'd probably finish midnight squid before you finish spookfish. Or in that case. Hey cat, welcome in. Huh. Oh, because we're not using targeted. Yeah, so 40%. And then you would do spooky fish, which I don't know actually. You might use challenge bait for that. Without the curiosity lure. There we go. Yeah, you'd probably use challenge bait and go for these two next. I don't know. I like the magic bait, which is why I'm doing it. How goes the fishing? Pretty good. Yeah, magic bait is, I think, the optimal way to do it. It's close, though. Honestly, if I actually did all the math out, it probably comes out extremely close. It just feels worse doing the submarine fish in the submarine because, like, there's a chance you get gold quality. Which just always feels bad because it's like a useless fish now. The dust has been cleaned. Congratulations. Get that dust out of there. Yeah. Had I been doing this from the beginning, I would have spread it out a lot more than I did, but we are where we are. I'm just glad to get it done with. Yeah, actually, I'm curious about that too, Shkloo. Where is the spreadsheet you were talking about pinned? Probably in, like, 999 challenge info, would be my guess, but... A challenge discussion. That makes sense, not info. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna look at that really quickly here. I won't bring it up on screen, but... Oh, you mean this the fish strategy one? Okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I thought you were talking about it as like a... Someone else was talking about one that's for like everything. I guess I can bring that up on stream, huh? For like the entire challenge. I got them conflated, I think. I can pull this over here. I think I had this open somewhere, actually. The lionfish thing has to be upgraded. Oh. Cool. There's little notes. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, so you've only got one strategy for each. So yeah, albacore and anchovy will not be finished by this. So we have to... I don't know how you do multiple strategies. You guys, you'd have to make like another row. See, albacore for me is like a 3-part strategy, which makes it a little bit odd. I guess it's like 2-part. I get some of them from eel fishing and some of them from albacore fishing. Forge on the beach. Quality bait in the crab pot. Ice Pip, use Blessing of the Waters. Eel fishing. Yeah, I did some earlier in the month. Basically on... I mean, I have it written down here. Fall days, I make it rain. I use challenge bait. And I use a dress spinner, and a quality bobber. So after from 4 until night, you can get eel, anchovy, albacore, sardine, red snapper, and sea cucumber. And that's kind of the way I'm rounding out my eels. Okay, hold on. The wind's blowing. Wind's howling. And then albacore fishing is what I've been calling it, is raining in the winter from morning until 11 a.m. So it's only a very short amount of time in the morning, but that gives you the highest chance of getting albacore, along with a lot of other useful fish using challenge bait. All right, good to know, Shkloo. Basically, the remaining ocean fish is kind of like a little bit of a mess, because we're getting like almost half of them from this kind of fishing, and then the remaining half, I kind of have to like mix up a few different strategies. I don't think it's all irrelevant. It's useful. At the very least, it's a good jumping off point. Just be able to see all those strategies. And like you can confirm or work with them if you want to. Just notice the time. But I think it's even better than that. 8 plus 17? Whatever. Plus 6 plus 2 plus 7 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 5 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1. 61 fishies today. I want to complain. I don't know if I can. Can do that math in my head. Oops, wrong fishies. Those are flowers. That's different. Yeah, eels are going to be finished from this easily. I probably overdid it a little bit on the eels, but that's okay. 777. Lucky number 7. Yeah, we've been there for a minute. We have an easy way to get super cucumbers. We're just not worried about it for the moment. So I'm not really worried about getting that stack done. It will happen. How's this doing, by the way? Nice. Thanks, Winterset. Welcome in. Might as well grab my backup stuff here. One of you. One of you. 2 of you. Put that away. Pass out. Things are good, Winterset. How about with you? Accept my gift, Leah. Oh, I'm very sick of your salads. Don't tell you, though. There might not be enough coal here, actually. I'm kind of realizing that now. Might have to go buy some more coal. I have the money for it. Just kind of surprising. I thought I mathed it out right. Oh, we're so close. We're only 3 stacks away. Oh, no, there should be. That's actually a little bit more, I think. Hi, Kelsey. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost, that's actually exactly enough. I'm just bad at remembering stuff. Alright, I think it's time to fill some of these up. Just thought it was funny. You'd be right. Let's grab all this. There's a lot of slime today. Wow. It's like slime from everything. Slime, 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 slime. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, winter set. Hope your day improves. Oh. I'm sure it'll go better next time. I failed quite a few uni courses. So do not fret. It's not immediately disqualifying. You just gotta retake it. Hi, Brittany. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, that sucks, though, because it locks progression for certain other classes. You can probably petition to take some of the prereq classes. Winter set. Like some classes that had it as a prereq. You probably just have to convince some people. Yes, the owl statues do stack. They're going to be one of my holdouts for quite a while. Okay, I have to do this before we forget. What forge am I missing? The rainbow shells, I think, is the only one. And only because I count it as a forge. I'm not sure what else I would count it as. Oh, I came here to cook bread, that's right. And we have 900 of them. So we're kind of just waiting for them to show up on the beach. It's exactly enough bread. That doesn't happen very often. I could go to the mines for it, but it's going to show up on the beach regardless, and I have to check the beach anyways for other things. When I figured that out, I stopped. I mean, I started by going to the mines for it, but I realized, oh, I'm checking the beach twice a week already anyways, so there's no point to speeding it up unless I want to speed it up. It'll finish before a lot of the stuff on the beach does. Yeah, I mean, I would ask your advisor, Winterset. That's kind of what they're there for. Give them some work. Be like, hey, I messed up. I failed this class. But I don't want to fall behind on my degree. Is there, like, any way I can still take the post-rec class or somehow take this class earlier the next winter? It's going to depend on a lot of factors, but there's no harm in asking. If you look really sad and agitated about it, they might even make it work for you. I'm not saying you have to be an actor, but it probably helps. This is the wrong fish. Just realized I didn't have that on. How many years left in the Fecade? We are at 2 plus a month-ish. Think you'll get all the fish in time? I think so. It's going to be close, unfortunately. But I think we'll do it. And if we don't, we're going to miss it by, like, maybe 100 fish, I bet. Alright. We are going to take a quick break here, everybody. It's time for my government-mandated bathroom break. In addition to that, it's just time for ads anyways. So rather than subject you to ads with my face on them, I'm going to subject you to ads without my face. And I will see you guys in about 5-10 minutes or so. BRB!
Oh, it's a person.
Pikmin, you booped yourself. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a lovely break. Hey, Zooks, I hope you're saying that right. Welcome in. We're doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. More trash. Okay, I forgot how to catch fish. Keep staying there. You were doing great before, Octopus. You gotta remember to stay put so I don't lose you. Oh my gosh. There we go. No. Don't, you don't. Ooh, okay. That octopus was very rude. Those bubbles aren't deep enough. They'd have to be at least here. You can barely even see them with the color of the water. Why can't all octopi be like you? That was my favorite octopi so far. Didn't complain, didn't move. Good times. Today has not been a good day for octopus. What are we at? 3? Oof. And only an hour left. We're only gonna get at least, like, at most 6 here. That's if I can catch this one, which is not as nice as the previous one. You know, octopus has been slow and steady for a while now. It's gonna take some time, but it will eventually get done. Even if I get 6 a day, it's still gonna happen. It's just gonna take some time. We've been averaging closer to 8 to 10 a day. Let's have some tea. Good tea. Yeah, we've had some pretty quick bite times this hour. We could actually end up with more than 6 octopus. Don't want to get excited or anything. I thought you said cheese instead of tea? We just drink some boiling cheese. Actually sounds pretty good right now, to be honest with you. Honestly, like some bubbling cheese with like a cracker to dip in it. It's actually high on my list of things I would want right now. Sounds pretty good. Is this an octopus? I don't know what you are. Okay, it's a pufferfish. Alright, well, we got 5 only. We'll survive. It's not like the other fish are useless. You could be a blobfish. Or you could be a blobfish. Got it. We love our blobfish. Blurb fish. Precisely. I would like some spooky fish, please. If I could get like 20 spooky fish today, that would just be grand. And then like every day after that too. Which ran out? You ran out. My octopus bait is probably going to last for the last 4 days here. And then after that, I really don't care too much about it. We'll need more octopus bait in the spring, but the entire winter we will not be octopus fishing. I guess we could. I'm going to try to avoid it, though. I just want to break from octopus, to be honest. I'd rather focus elsewhere. So even on days where it's not raining, we'll just do night market fish all day. Try and get those done. That's right, last year we found out that we cannot make it rain on night market days. Which makes sense. Like, that just kind of makes sense. So that means those days and the Squid Fest days, we'll have to find something else to do. We're only 700. I think it's closer to like 600 more albacore that we want to get this winter. It'd be really cool if we finished it this winter. Tilapia. Okay, we have gotten 4 spooky fish. That's good. Let's keep up that ratio. It's a good ratio. I would like a million more, but you know, we'll take what we can get. It would be really nice if by the end of winter we were done with magic bait fishing. I don't expect that's what's going to happen, but it would be really nice if that were the case. I think if I did my math right, we still have like 70 days left. Of like all-day night market fishing. which is notably not one season. This is a pufferfish. I can tell it's a pufferfish because it's really annoying me. That tends to happen with those. What was it? Just a mean blobfish. Wow. What does the text? I wonder what your pet has been up to. I don't know what you mean by that, Pikmin. Sorry, I don't understand. Was there text that popped up somewhere? Oh! This is in Stardew? For your horse? Your horse has been wondering where you went? I think if you take the bus and leave your horse behind, and then come back, it will say, like, your horse has been wondering where you've been. Are you in, you're playing Expanded, right? So there's probably something with a mod there. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what mod would do that, but yeah. I don't think that's vanilla. Hi, Willy. Wanna go fishing, Willy? I'm gonna outfish you. Willy comes out here and fishes for hours and doesn't catch a single thing. How does it feel? How does it feel to get one up by the farmer? Willy is peeing. That's not what I see. Might need to get your eyes checked. He's also a wizard. So we aren't that different after all. What? There it is. How's the cheese? So good. I wish all cheese tasted like that. That's not true. Ooh, I want to get some like artisan cheese soon. It's been a while since I've had good cheese. I should plan another wine and cheese party. It's been such a while. It'd be fun to have one planned out. Maybe in June sometime. Bug meats and cheeses? Ooh, I don't know about bug meat. Butt meat now. Now there's a meal. Why is Lewis so late? Everyone else got out a lot earlier than Lewis did. Salami, though. Meats and cheeses are very good together, though. That's a good point. Do 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 do. Oops. Dang, I forgot how to play this game. I want to make it to winter today, so I think we're going to push through until we get to winter. Gives us another 4 days after today. More cheese. Is Willie still fishing? Willie is still fishing. Do. Wonder how my spooky fish have been doing. I haven't checked in a minute. We had 4 a while ago. That was pretty early on too. Up to 7. Okay, we take that. That's good. 8 a day is good. I think we get less than 8 a day on average. I kind of want to figure out how many more octopus bait we need in total. I can kind of do the math on that to figure it out. Because we need to put some more octopus in. It would be good to work out the exact amount we need. Or close to the amount we need, and then do a little extra. Just to make sure. So we're down to like 50. I'm gonna guess we're gonna need somewhere around 600 or so bait. We'll have to see. That might be too many. We can do some math when we get back today. It's always good to have another counter going. Midnight squid. Spooky fish, where are you? Willie's still here in the dark. Give Willie a glow ring for his birthday. Put that on my voice memos. Bye, Willie. Go to sleep. Keep your tea on the burner. Wow. What a chest. What a useless chest. Okay. No, I think there was one thing in there that I actually wanted. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Give me all the good ones. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, I missed. So I miss. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, we can catch like one more fish here. Hey, fishy, fishy, you're so, so wishy. Just the sound of your splashing makes me oh so itchy. Something like that, Kelsey. Right. It is 1 a.m. Let's do some math. Well, first let's do some counting. 5 plus 5 plus 3 plus 11 plus 1 plus 1 plus 9. I guess counting is math. $58 fishies today. Those all lined up. And we need... How many more here? 999 minus 225 octopus. Divided by 2 times 1.2. So we need about 500 octopus. Doesn't seem that bad. 500 octopus bait. So about 62 octopus. Oh, that's right. We have bait already. We have 50. All right, we're gonna go with 60 octopus. I think that's fine. I'll get a little extra bait, but that's fine. It's not going to hurt anything to have a little more bait. Everybody wants a little more bait in their life. Just grab the rest of it. Alright, and that should be enough bait for the remainder of the octopus. Admittedly, it's going to be a little close. Alright, we got inside. Yeah, we didn't quite get to our bobbers. That's fine, though. Forgot I did this today. Feels so long ago now. Happy Thursday!
Oh, it's a person.
Volj, welcome in. There's no L, it's just Vaj. Sorry. Hope you're having a lovely day so far today. Thank you for the follow. Ah. Making good progress here. Taking formula well. Alright, let's pop this in, pop this in. We want 2 of these and 1 of these. Very good. Get that out of my inventory before I blow something up. It's a really good idea. That's a good amount of slime today, actually. We do have enough, so we will fill up. Three stacks is enough slime. It's actually less than 3 stacks, but, you know. Who's counting? 752. I'm just going to quickly do our Thursday task. It's only one thing. Dang it. Don't hold your pickaxe while you're doing that, I guess. Okay. Good cheese. I'm gonna call it cheese from now on, Kelsey. I hope you're happy. I forgot my buff. I approve. My name is Kelsey, and I approve this message. Probably stop playing Stardew. My laptop is low on power. Plug it in. That's fair though. You gotta go. You gotta go. I wouldn't mind an octopus off of that. Nice. Enjoy your dance of the moonlight jellies. It's playing right now. That's amazing. What timing? This is Moonlight Jellies, right? Actually, I think this is the winter song. No, this is Moonlight Jellies. Okay, I thought so. Don't do it. Nice. Do do do. Hey, Midnight is tired? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Moonlight Jellies is absolutely a bop. So is Wild Horseradish Jam. You know what? They're all bops. Let's be honest with ourselves. Everything's a bop. In this game. In general, actually. Hot take, all songs are bops. Look, now no one can be mad at me, right? Another bop. Ginger Island theme. I don't know if that's what it's called, but... the volcano music is so good on Ginger Island, too. Oh. I communicate too much with emotes? Ah, nothing's wrong with that. Emotes are a way to communicate. A language unto themselves. Oh. Hope so too, Pikmin. I'd go with some pumpkins. Stop giving me trash. I have enough trash. I don't think this is an octopus. Oh my gosh, that octopus didn't move. It actually didn't move. What? That was absurd. Oh yeah, you should do at least a few of everything. I feel like pumpkins are the best cash crop in fall. Only if you can afford a bunch of them, though. When you're saying the watering attachment, is this like a sprinkler? Or is this like the pressure nozzle? Oops. Hold, please. More cheese. Oh, we are past the time. We only got 8 octopus today. 4 flounder. Could have been spread out a little bit more interestingly. Alright, let's go over here to finish up our night market fishing. Or work on our night market fishing. Might be a better way to put that. Oof. My hands hurt. Hey, Levitar, welcome in. Praise the blobfish indeed. Can we praise like 20 more blobfish? I'd prefer spooky fish right now, because that's the only one that matters. Once spooky fish hit 999, we can move on to greener pastures. Told you they're all bops. Is this also Ginger Island music? Yeah, Volcano Mines, Ginger Island. Yeah, this is like my 3rd favorite song on the soundtrack. This one came out with 1.5. Will the stream go into winter? That's my plan, Levitar. We're gonna make it all the way to winter. I hope. I really hope. Hollow Knight? Yeah, White Palace. Christopher Larkin, you speak to me. And you're saying good things in my ear. Sweet nothings, some would call it. Put it all away. Not too many more fish possible. We got the far spread of them. Willy the Wizard is back. With his indecent exposure. No one wants to see that terrible fishing, Willy. Put it away. The fisherman who reels in nothing. Maybe he's fishing for compliments instead. Willy, you're pretty. Didn't seem like it worked.
Oh, it's a person.
Oh gosh. No, follow is fine. The fish is being mean. 1 second. I will thank you for the follow momentarily here. You were being so nice a second ago. What's going on, octopus? You don't want to get caught? I want to catch you. Come to me, my octopus friend. Alright, there we go. Woo! Doesn't even throw out the line far enough. I mean, you can fish that close to the shore. You're not likely to catch anything good, but you can do it. Ribbon Space, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He's secretly the Crime Stoppers. He's watching me overfish the environment. He's gonna report me to the police. The Fish and Wildlife Service, or whatever it's called. Sometimes the groupings are so interesting. And people who go to the beach together. Like, I don't think Demetrius and Alex interact once in the game. Like, in any situation. Which is kind of what I want to see 1.7 add, is more villager interactions. There's a lot of villagers in this game that just never talk to each other at all, or never are near each other. And, like, I get that some of them wouldn't be as close friends, but there's no way they don't interact ever. It'd be cool to see. Good evening, Nelly. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I've been overfishing for a while, Willie. I've got enough money to pay off the fines. So I'm just gonna keep doing it. You get a ticket. You get a ticket. I can pay the fine. I'm like a corporation unto myself. I break the law and put the fine as a cost of doing business. Magic Bait plods onwards. The inevitable march of Magic Bait. I've been streaming a lot more too. This week and the last week. I was also in Japan for like 2 weeks during that section. So that definitely spread it out quite a lot. But yeah, you're right, Nelly. Oh, tackle wore out. Uh-oh. Which one? Okay, that was the less bad one. I still got a blobfish anyways. That's very funny. Yeah, I was looking down. Time for peace is over. Now is the time for Metroid Prime masochist mode. Seems like a lot. Good luck to you, Pikmin. Bring down the hammer, or I guess like the ray gun, or whatever Metroid uses. Or Samus uses, rather. I guess Metroid is the villain, not the character. Sort of. I guess Metroid's not the villain either. You made the enemies harder? I mean, good luck. Someone else made the mod. Okay, okay. They're not harder, there's just twice as many. I think that ultimately leads to the same spot, doesn't it? Double trouble hard mode? You can make it worse? How do you make it worse? Is that even possible? triple the enemies, double their damage, triple their health. Triple, double, triple, double. Gotcha, I see. So it gives you more health too. So in some ways it's almost easier. But there's more than one enemy at a time, so that makes sense. It does not make it easier. Good to know. Which Metroid is this, Pikmin? Not that I really know all of them anyways. Tilapia! Ah, the GameCube one. Gotcha, gotcha. I don't know them by their names. I just know what consoles they released on mostly. I never really played them, but I remember hearing about them as they came out. Whoop. I accidentally clicked the pause button on the music. Okay, we're good. I have a pause button on my mouse too. Alright, we are going to have ads here in a second, so I'm just going to take a few minutes off to let the ads play. So I'll be back in just about 5 minutes or so, and I'll see you guys then. BRB.
Oh, it's a person.
All right, we are back. Whoa. Bunch of lag up there at the outset there. Welcome back, everybody. Let's grab some more fishies. 3 days to go. Thank you, Ocean. I got my window open, so the outside air smells really good. Yes, more spooky fish, please. That's good. I will accept Midnight Squid Row. Dang. Wrong squid. Alright, last fishy here before we leave. Make sure we don't have anything. Goody. Count our fishies. We have 10 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 2 plus 1 plus 6 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3. 55 fishies. 747 minus 55 is 692. Very good. Welcome in, Paulinka? Paulinka? Hope I'm saying that right. Hope you're having a lovely day. And Whole Queen, welcome in as well. Hope your day is going well as well. Right. Let us prepare ourselves for our quick little night jaunt here. In a moment, Leah. We're a little busy right now. We gotta do this and this. Ironically, we're almost done here. This might be done by the end of fall. I guess I can force it by the end of fall if I really want to. Got what I'd done. I got done what I could get done. Thank you, Whole Queen. I'm also hoping that they are of good luck and high caliber. All right. Alright. Boom. We only need a stack in a bit. We're down to our last stack of coal. Oh, we actually might not have enough coal. Maybe I was right. So rich. Yeah, I've been on this file for quite a bit, which has helped a lot in that regard. Egg help. We're almost down to the point where we don't need that much money anymore, though. We are attempting to get 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. So the money is actually not really the issue anymore. You know what? I'm not getting this slime. That isn't that much slime. I don't get out of bed for more than 100, or less than 100, I guess. Alright, check for shells. No shells. Don't need those. So I've got a bunch of coops full of golden chickens, which you don't get until after perfection. Whoops, it's Friday. And every time I sleep, they lay eggs. Yes, I am on year 98. And so basically I passively earn eggs every night, and that very quickly spikes your money up. Grab all that. Gotta get some octopus. Three days left. Tomorrow's the festival, which we do have to go to. But we'll just be fishing in the morning anyways. Until the festival starts. We do have the Blessing of the Water, so the first 3 fish, which are hopefully all octopus, will be very easy. First 2 are octopus, at least. Can we get a trifecta? Gosh darn it. The bird squawked. Come on, parrot. Throw me off, why don't you? Okay. Fish, please. It is an octopus, though. At least it acted like one at first. Yep. Now the octopus will be tougher. The hardest boss, is it the pterodactyl-looking guy? I know very little about Metroid, if I'm being honest. Omega Pirate. Okay, okay. Ripley, that's the one I'm thinking of, right? From Smash. Got him. Alright. Hey, fishy, fishy, you're so itchy. Just the thought of being around you makes me oh so sicky. My shiny fish and me. Shiny fish that glisten just like the stars in space. Shiny fish that sparkle, add beauty to the ocean. Any reason to get fishing chests? There's a reason. There's a few useful things in there, like the Star Drop Tea and whatnot. But yeah, in general, it's better to avoid it. But it's really hard to train my brain to avoid it, so I usually just get them anyways. If it's not gold, there's basically no reason. I can get golden animal crackers in those, but like I think that's the only thing. Some fossils too. But the fossils I can get from the chests are not the ones I'm behind on. So it's kind of irrelevant to get them anyways. Dang. Exactly, Nelly. You get me. Chip Skylark has the best discography of any artist. Shiny Teeth and Me and Icky Vicky. I don't even think he has other songs, but those two. Chef's Kiss. Mwah. Beautiful. Magnifique. Wasted character potential. Perhaps. What if the Crimson Chin and Chip Skylark are the same person? Okay, Octopus, we get it. We get it, you vape. Can we chill out now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stay still. Alright, we're good. We're okay. We're okay. It's all good. Don't hyperventilate. Can't prove they... Wait. Can't prove they aren't can't. Okay, gotcha. Took me a second. Yes, my trap bobber is still alive. Doesn't feel like it. This is a lionfish. Brave little lionfish, you aren't as brave as you were at the start. Trap bobber is still alive, actually. Oh my gosh. Go down. Why'd you go up? It's gonna go up next. Now it's gonna go down. Alright, we're good. But that's just a theory. A film theory. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, I think we're done here, but I'm gonna try and get one off before 1 here. Oh, okay. Theory Channel handled the new host transition impeccably. I'll be honest and say I have not watched any of their stuff, so I'm gonna believe you on that one. Seems reasonable to me. I know the meme, but I've never actually watched the channel. So they took their time with it and eased people into it. I mean, that is the smart way to do it. It's less jarring that way. That's kind of what Critical Role has been doing. People were a little more amicable than I expected, with Matt not being the DM this season. But they've been kind of working on that for a while, transitioning away from that by having other series run by other people and one-shots and whatnot. Admittedly, I haven't been keeping up with Critical Role, but I do keep up with the Critical Role drama, the meta conversation. I mean, I don't really keep up with it, I just kind of hear generally how people are thinking. Seems like people mostly like the new season. I'll watch it once it's animated. Gotcha, Nelly. I will be listening to, oh, I forgot it. What's the one that the McElroy brothers are doing? Or did? Adventure Zone or Dimension 20? That one I'm planning on listening to, but I have not done so yet. can't remember. Fair. I mean, falling asleep to D&D sounds like a good time, to be honest. Not a bad time. I need more fish. It is my wish. Bring them to the dish. Present me with more fish. Super Cucumber. I believe I'm very close to finishing those. That's actually really funny, Nelly. What YouTuber is that? I'm kind of curious. Dang it! My parrot confused me again. There's a lot of fish, IRL. Like, a lot of fish. Is he doing, like, a different type of dish for each one? I guess you would. Or at least try to vary it a bit. There's some of those fish, like, how would you even get them? Like, how do people eat, like, oarfish? Like, huh. I guess you can. Probably. Andre cooks fish. It's like a sweet idea for a channel. How many fish are there? Andre cooks fish. Fish daddy. I'm dead. What a name. Oh, he only does shorts, though? I mean, I guess it makes it easily digestible, huh? I mean, I kind of want to watch him in order now. Oh, they used to have numbers on them, and now they don't. Oh, these are specials, that's why. 118 fish so far. That's more than in our in Stardew. Can you name one blue food? Blueberries. Gotta do a little better than that. Infinite stew guy? That seems fair. Blueberries are purple. Are you colorblind? Okay, I mean, they're not the bluest thing, but they're definitely blue. There are other fruits that are definitely blue if they're not. Bluegill? I mean, it's not blue after you cook it. I don't know if that counts. We didn't specify the part. We did specify food. I guess you could have, like, bluegill sushi. I assume we're avoiding food coloring, otherwise you could do a lot with that pigment. I'm thinking... There's, like, a root vegetable that's blue, I think, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Most foods are not blue. You are correct. But some of them definitely are. Who is Randy Feltface? Was unaware of that name. Till this very moment. Now, can anyone else think of a blue food? Right now we have blueberries and bluegill sushi. Are there any other blue fish? I can't think of a fish where the flesh is blue. Outside of like a video game. Blue corn. Okay, there you go. Blue corn. Blue cheese. Yeah, there you go. This is also a blue cheese. Roquefort. Huh. Never heard of it. Vax, but... Blue cheese is not my favorite, but it's also not my least favorite cheese. Sometimes it's just really, really strong. I like it when it's medium strong. But some blue cheeses are like absurdly strong. Yeah, I double clicked it and saw that, Vex. Well, that might put me over 999 super cucumbers. Purple cabbage can kind of be bluish. Is ice a food? You could have like a blue colored ice. He's a felt puppet comedian. Ah, I see. When I worked at a pizza place, we used blue Band-Aids. So you could immediately tell if you lost your Band-Aid. So it didn't end up in the food. You'd wear a Band-Aid and then a glove over it, but you know, you had to be careful. Makes lots of self-aware jokes. About being a puppet? Well, I hope it's self-aware. A vision of what you can be. Dang it. I don't think you're ready. I had that song stuck in my head, but I couldn't remember the words. He's just an infant. He's just a boy. What kind of imminent threat does he pose that I cannot? It's supposed to rhyme, but I don't remember the rhyme word there. This is none other than the son of Prince Hector. Alright, whatever. I need you to verbally respond, buddy. I can't see you. I see, I see. I remember puppets were popular for a little bit after, there was like a viral puppet comedian in like the early 2010s. Maybe it was even before 2010. It was like Ahmad, the terrorist puppet or something, which Seems kind of insensitive now. Jeff Dunham, there we go. He did a few, that's right. Y'all know it. Welcome in, Adel Endor? I hope I'm saying that right. There's a lot of syllables there. It's about when Dane Cook was popular, too. Remember Dane Cook? BK Lounge fame. I think more than any other comedian, Dane Cook showed how fickle it is to be a comedian. I mean, fame comes and goes for, like, everybody, but... Wait, did this run out? Oh my gosh. What a waste. I worked so hard on that octopus, too. Like, dude sold out, like, the biggest stadium in the world for his comedy show, and then, like, 2 years later, almost everyone forgot about him. I think you can do inappropriate comedy as long as you're doing it right. And also, we're looking from the lens of someone 15 years later, which I don't know if it's fair to judge things 15 years later, at least as stringently as we judge things that are being made today. It was a different time, as they say. You can choose to not like it. That's very understandable, but, like, yeah. I feel the same way that I feel about, like, Bo Burnham with that stuff, which it's, like, the stuff he made on YouTube and the aughts, you know? Not the most appropriate stuff, but for the time, it was pretty normal. That was a weird taste. That was just the comedy at the time. Everyone wore an onion on their belt. It was the style at the time. Lucy Darling. I've not heard of her. Oh, it's like a comedic stage magician? That's actually an amazing idea. Hold on, I'm gonna Google that and keep it for later. She's Canadian too? The trifecta. Comedian, Canadian, and magician. Crowd work? Okay. Like that guy on Reddit all the time who does his crowd work. I can't remember his name. I think he's also a Jeff. Akari? Jeff Akari? That sounds right. If it looks like stand-up by Jessica Rabbit, you found the right Lucy. Good to know. Jessica Wabbit. Where the heck are all my fishies? Give me more fish. You want more? Oh, I just crossed my eyes when I was looking at my water bottle. Do not recommend. Threw up my sense of balance. I'm gonna stare outside for a few seconds here. Focus on the distant trees. Alright. That's my goal, Ocean. Whether or not we actually get there is another question entirely. I'm gonna hope we get there. Your eyeballs need to touch grass. I do not recommend putting grass into your eyes, especially if you're susceptible to allergies. Doesn't sound like a good path to walk on. If you don't end them now, you'll have no one else to save. You could say goodbye to Penelope. You could say goodbye to Telemachus. I could raise him as my own. He will burn your house and take him far away from home. That was terrible. I was way off key on that one. I'm on my knees for ya. Gonna plead for you. This is the will of the gods. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. The blood on your hands is something you can't choose. All you can choose is use. Oh, time to go back. Yeah, I'm getting like epic stuck in my head again. It's been a while since I've listened to the whole thing. Maybe I should do that today. Tonight, I guess. 1, 9, 2, 6, 2, 1, 8, 5, 4. Okay. 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Squid doesn't count. Right. 92 minus 59 is 33. Hey, Squiddy. We did it, though. We now have 999 super cucumbers. You even got an extra, right? Oh, 2 extra. Halfway on that one. I mean, we're more than halfway done with fish. By a pretty significant margin, actually. So that's good, at least. We also hit 800 spooky fish. So only 199 to go. Yay. Yep, you got it, Ocean. Ocean, what's your favorite epic song? I know you're into it as well. I'm curious. I don't know if I've ever asked you before. I know you've been down the epic hole. That sounds horrible. I take it back. Oops, here. That's 90% done. Ow. That's so close. I actually think we do not have enough coal. Dang, I passed out. Yep, I mean, I buy it, Ocean. It doesn't sound right. 10% remaining. Answer is yes. Come on, you gotta do better than that. Surely you have a favorite. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. If you don't have a favorite, I'm gonna assume it's Storm. And no one wants that. Best of wives and best of women. It's a pretty short Hamilton song. I'm surprised. Is that your favorite Hamilton song? Or are you just saying that to be funny? It is a good song. Just like doesn't stand out on the list of songs that like I would pick from Hamilton. Yeah, that's not enough coal. Let's go grab a bit more before we forget. Today is a festival. Wait, what did I just put in there? Crud? Did I bring these over here? I'm not even sure. I'm just gonna put this in here. Okay, that's not fair. I need more coal. I thought I had more coal. I do kind of like the Ocean Saga. I mean, I really like the Ocean Saga, just not Storm. Storm just feels like a transition song that's there to have a transition to a new part. There could be more there, is all my thoughts on that. All right, we gotta go see Clint. I didn't actually expect to be like out of coal. At least that much. Oh, we can't see Clint today. Oh, that's yucky. Well, you know what you do when you're out. I literally can't go see Clint today. It's a festival day. Otherwise, I'd be all over that. The blood on your hand is something you can't choose. All you can choose is whose. Ruthlessness is a very good song, too. I like, is it Keep Your Friends Close? I actually don't know the name of the song. I like that one more than Ruthlessness. Ruthlessness is so good, though. You're right. Okay. Hold on. I'm coming around to your point of view. I could buy more tomorrow, but then I wouldn't be able to finish Iron today. You see my conundrum, right? Ha 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 ha! I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to keep burning. Let's play a game, if that's what you're yearning. Take a look right here in this bag. This has the winds of the storm inside. All you gotta do is not open this bag. That's too easy, what's the catch? Ha ha ha! Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Anyways. The meeting's at dawn. That actually kind of works. Okay. I like the vibes you're bringing up, Nelly. I see the vision. How did I do my math so badly on this coal? Oh, it's an existing thing. I see now. Okay. Wait, maybe I didn't do the math so badly. No, I did. We're gonna run out before we get to the end here. Rip coal! So close, and yet so far. It's meetings at dawn. How much coal do we have? 25. Oh, that'll do a few. Nope. Okay. How much more do we need? Oh, that's a lot. Go blow up the quarry real quick. The quarry mines. Okay. I was gonna say, are you sure about that? Yeah, I get your point though. That would work. We should probably finish this omelet quest before we forget to. This will be enough. Brittany. Welcome back. I gotta watch this. The faces. This is good. Hey. Best of wives and best of women. Oh, it skipped that part. That's funny. That's great, Nelly. I like that. Some would say I like that a lot. Is it enough? Probably not, but we're gonna do as much as we can. No, it's not even close to enough. Well, let's see how many of these we end up with. That might be enough. Oh, it's so close. That's actually probably enough. We might have overdone it on the iron, actually. Guess we'll find out later. I'm gonna assume it's enough. Tiny bit of extra iron won't kill you. It might. Why you say that with such certainty? Oh, well. It's a tiny bit of extra iron, it seems. Seems highly unlikely to kill you. That much is true. Alright, that's not gonna... do I have a workbench? Extra? I don't think so. Alright, y'all, this is gonna be pretty satisfying. It's important we do this right, though. Just realized the stonefish has been on like all day. Are you ready for this? Wow! 999 anvils. Oh, the irony. I have one extra anvil. Can see it in all of its glory, in all of its horror. It's the first time I finished a stack in like 3 months IRL. It's kind of funny. I should fill up the space. Like, I really should, shouldn't I? So I stop overfilling this. I didn't collect. Good call, Ocean. Oops. Well, let's find a good pathing that can go in there. I don't know why we've been ignoring this for so long. Wait, who just walked in? I'm so confused. I guess Leah got home. There you go. Alright, what pathing would look good in a crafting menu? I like this one. That one's like really blue. Starry, starry night. Paint your palace blue and red. I like this one. Anything else that looks good? I'll stick with this one. It's probably fine. Hi, Leah. Now I have another chest with people, where people are going to ask me what the heck is that. Well, that's weird. Maybe that's why I didn't do that. You know what? It's acceptable. I kind of like that it's centered-ish. Arguably centered. Well, at least it keeps it even. Alright, well, we're not gonna go to fish for octopus today, as it turns out. Shadows on the hills, paint the fields and daffodils. Oh, we need our buff. Hold on. We are running a little low on lobster bisque. We can always get more, though, so I'm not too worried about it. That is something to consider. Nah, we have like over a stack of extra lobster already. I don't think we're gonna need that many though. I think we're looking closer to like 300 more or so. And maybe not even that many. We'll make like 100 at a time. That way we won't overdo it too much. Oh, that good. I didn't even notice. Oog, ugh, I got that bug. Maybe we could get a day of fishing where we only get night market fish. Wouldn't that be fun? Also, we have a lot of Elliot's birthdays to go. If it becomes a problem by next year or the year after, we can grab them on Elliot's birthday. Which is why the statues are still out. In case of emergency, break statue. Those odds would be wild. We already failed it. I mean, I have the stack of lobster that I haven't broken into too much. The original stack of lobster, now that we had to do silver quality lobster. I think we've got like 600 of those left. I think there's like some other lobster too. I don't remember why I'm thinking that, but I feel like there is. The eel! I am responsible for my own dinner tonight. What should I have? I have the power to eat whatever I want. What should I eat? I could even make something from the Stardew Valley cookbook, which is behind me. I'd have to go shopping, but that's not impossible. You get a coconut. $9.99 peas. That's actually a somewhat reasonable amount of peas. I mean, it's not that reasonable, but, like, you know, that's an edible amount of peas. I'm sure someone has eaten 1,000 peas in a single sitting before in the world. Ooh, pepper poppers are good. I should try that. I'm generally against stuffing peppers with stuff because of an aversion to peppers, stuffed peppers I got while I was undergoing chemo. But it's been long enough now that I probably could do it. Yeah, that's exactly the problem, Vex. I can eat peppers now, just usually like cut up and mixed into things. That's fine. But like the whole pepper, when it's like stuffed with something, still a little tough for me. Not insurmountable, but still a little tough. Peppers are too hot. Huh. Oh, is this like jalapeno peppers? Okay, yeah, that's a little different then. Jalapenos are fine for me. I thought you were talking about like the sweet peppers. Pepper poppers do sound good. Not the sweet peppers, like the vegetable peppers. I mean, they're kind of sweet. Not really, but they can be sweet. Ooh. I don't like mushrooms very much, Twinkie. I'm trying to be more open to it, and I've had a few mushroom things more recently. Even then, though, like, not my favorite. I'm trying. Something about just, like, the texture, I think, is really bad for me. I have noticed if I'm eating mushrooms and there's like something with a more dominant texture there, that it's better. You know, I was joking about it only being night market fish tonight, but it's kind of close to that, isn't it? We've only gotten 5 different fish. Yeah, jalapenos makes more sense. I don't know why I was thinking stuffed peppers was my first thought when you said pepper poppers, but yeah, obviously they'd use jalapenos for pepper poppers. I've had pepper poppers before, I like them. Oh, went too high. That's a good point. If you have enough cheese, it won't be as spicy. Ooh, I like spicy, though. Spicy is the best. We grew jalapenos at one point when I was... Yeah. Actually, when I was younger, like, almost in high school. I think it was a little out of high school. And, like, I think we just put, like, cheese around them. And it was so... Oh, we just stuffed them with cheese, like, right away. Like, straight off the vine. It was so spicy, but so good. Oh. Alright, we're gonna take a short break, everybody. This should be my last break of the stream. I'm just gonna have ads in a second anyways, so I'd much rather get them over with now. And then we'll come back and finish the rest of fall. Be right back, everybody. I used to rule the world. Seas would rise when I gave the word. But now in the morning I sleep alone. Walk the streets I used to own. Dun 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 dun. Hey Felix, welcome in. Viva la vida. I used to roll the dice, see the fear in my enemy's eyes, listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. I used to have the key, and the world was open to me. I don't remember the lyrics very well after that. Even at that point, I don't think I remembered them very well. Pop, pop, pop. Why so many midnight squid? I don't want that many midnight squid. We only need 200 more spooky fish. So 4 is an appreciable fraction of the amount we needed. So is 5. I'm sorry, what just happened? No! I wasn't paying attention. That hurt. Okay. Spirit's Eve is here. We have to be there before 11:50. 11:50 is too late, by the way. Four spooky fish is 2% of what we still need. So that's actually pretty relevant. I'm intrigued because, like, it feels like I should be able to finish in winter, but my math didn't math for that. Because it feels like we're basically done, doesn't it? If we're getting 8 a day, that's not enough. 8 times 20-ish is not enough. It's close to enough, admittedly. 8 times 25. Actually, 8 times 25 is exactly enough. So if we do average 8 per day, that should bring us close. I think we'll have just enough curiosity lures. All right, one more fish here, and then we gotta run. Actually, you're right. We don't have enough curiosity lures, do we? Maybe we can try and get them on the 2 days we can't magic bait fish. That'd be really nice. If we happen to get the quest on the right day. I've never noticed that before. I'm wearing a pumpkin on my head. I wonder if that happens with the other ones. No. Okay. Alright. New hat. New hat just dropped. Alright, I'm not gonna go fishing again for a little bit here. Let's just get these in. Keep these down. $31 fish today. Not the best kind of day. Makes the math easy, though. Makes the math easy, and then I messed it up anyways. Alright, we're good. Now you have to clean up the house? I don't have to do anything. You can't make me. I do have some time tonight, don't I? I guess I should. I mean, shouldn't I, like, leave these in here, maybe? What if I need them? For nothing. I actually don't think we need any more bars for anything. Whatever. Go put these away. Put them away, put them away, put them away now. Hi, Mel. How are you doing today? Lovely, lovely to see ya. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Y'all don't know the lovely Mal. Sorry, Mal. Mel. Mel's a wonderful streamer here on Twitch, and you should go give her a follow if you're not somehow already doing so. Go slam that follow button. Or whatever the kids are saying. Do you have a basic hoe? Yes. Her name is Grace. You were closer to than the IET guy at work that kept calling me Michelle. Don't clip that and send it to Grace. It would be very funny if you did, though. Pretty sure Grace is live right now. You could just post it. But yes, I do have a basic hoe. It's faster to use with animation canceling. Because the upgraded version means you have to wait for the animation, and it's just a little slower. Does exclamation mark clip even work? Pretty sure Mel is already tattling on me, so no worries. I am. I had a feeling. Okay. I'll deal with that later. That's a problem for later me. Alright, let's go ahead and head on over to the beach and fish for some octopi. Almost forgot my buff. I guess I should always check for buffs when I teleport over. Alright. Potential last day of octopus fishing for a while. Hi, Ray. Welcome in. Yeah, we've been doing good work. We've also been streaming for like 7 hours, so that helps too. I don't think you told me that, but like, that was the expected outcome, presumably. Like, I'm not surprised to hear this. Am I still living with Resend? Or Resand, or whatever the heck his name is? Ah, yeah. So it's not that different from real life, huh? Tamagotchi. You live by yourself? It's not that different from real life, huh? I don't know, I convinced a Fey Lord to fall in love with me. I think that's pretty good. I'm down with the bat wings, you know? You know what I mean? Wingspan. Precisely. Oh, that's a joke I didn't know to make. You know what they say about Wingspan? It's a really good board game. Crazy. I have a feeling she doesn't, based on what I understand her views of the Akatar books to be. Uh-oh. Am I being tattled on Discord? I think I am. Oh no, we're good. I appreciate my lack of hesitation in that clip. I have an idea of who you're thinking. Saying who would be a spoiler, presumably. I guess that's not a villain, though. Sort of a villain. Actually, knowing your opinion, I don't think you would. I think you'd rather do a villain. He's a villain in my heart. I don't think you want him in your heart. No, I don't. Bum, 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 bum. You haven't made Pharaoh yet either? Well, there's someone for me to fall head over heels for, since Grace isn't paying attention to me. Until 1. Oh, today's a Sunday. I didn't even go to my Sunday stuff. I guess I'll do that after this. Hopefully this is the last octopus farming for a while. We can't make it rain tomorrow, sadly. But we can make it rain almost every other winter day. Not tomorrow, not the Ice Festival, not the Feast of the Winter Star, not the Night Market days. I could do the Squid Fest days, but I'm not going to. Because it's too much squid. We just want to avoid that if we can. Hopefully on the Squid Fest days, I can kill some mummies for curiosity lures to try and catch me up. Wait, what? Mel, are you lying to me? I don't need that in my life. Gosh darn it. I'm so glad I'm not going to be doing octopus for a while. You just saw it announced? I mean, that is a very smart move, if so. I believe you, but did you see it on TikTok? Because I don't believe TikTok very often. Where did you see it announced? Unless I see it from the guy himself. I can't remember his name. I know it. I would know it if I saw it, but I can't remember it well enough to say it. Jorg! That's it. Jorge. Gosh, wow. Ignore me. Several news sources. And I was just singing Epic for fun to celebrate, and I didn't even realize it. I wonder if he's going to keep the music exactly the same or make some changes. That's such a cool idea. Oh, please. I can't wait. Okay, how many octopi am I going to whiff today? Mel, nice stack check. I assume it's going to use the music. Like, is it going to be like an animated musical? Or is it going to be like a movie? Because the movie would just be, you know, the Odyssey. We're already getting one of those this year. Though an animated Odyssey is pretty good. Hey, come back here. I have a feeling it already exists. I'll have to look this up after stream. I'm almost done anyways. Oh my gosh. I don't normally drop 3 octopi in a day. I think it's because we're getting toward the end of my usefulness as a human being today. I'm tired is another way of saying that. That's 4! Ah! Ah! Tackle. Wait. Oh, it's right here. Oh my gosh. Calm down. Breathe. You got this, Algo. You know how to catch an octopus. You've done it so many times. There we go. That's all it takes. I mean, 11's pretty good, honestly. There was some stuff we have to do today. Let's do this before we forget. Elliot's here. Hi, Elliot! Hi, Zev! Dang it! Horse got in the way. 5 periwinkle and a smoke perch. Powder melon seeds. Hi, Jazz. Let's go to town. And by town, I mean the desert and Ginger Island. That's actually like really sweet, Mel. I'm very excited about that, by the way. I'm kind of joking, but at the same time, I'm very excited. It's twice a month moss time, precisely. You get me. You're the only one who does, Ray. The others are probably sleeping. I'm getting there myself. Hey, Connor, welcome in. Good to see you, Connor. Hate this time of year. We got a string of 50s, 10 to 15 Celsius couple days, and it climbs back up. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, the weather over here has been very weird, too. It was like 30 yesterday, and now it's 70. As it be. Well, yesterday was warm, actually. 2 days ago, it was like 30. I like the 60s. I'm very happy with any temperature in the 60s. 70s, I'm cool with. 50s, we good, man. Everything else, no. 50s is fine with the jacket. Nothing else, please. Oh, it's hot today. Gotcha. It's up to 74 right now. I have my window open, so it's not that bad. I also have my fan on. What a combo. Did you forget the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat. Alright, well, I'm definitely listening to the entirety of Epic after stream. In celebration of the new animated movie. Ooh, take a dip. Yes. Yeah. The lakes take a while to warm up. Which is good in some ways, because it makes our springs and summer more bearable here in Michigan. Our big old lakes keep us cool for a little longer. I haven't actually mentioned this on stream yet, but I am going to Florida for a little bit next month. A little bit of beach weather. I wouldn't have gone normally, but I was invited. So it's pretty cheap for me. Actually, looking at the date, it's not that far away that I'm going. I don't know what that is precisely. I know what El Nino is, but I have no idea what a super El Nino would be. The weather seems to be progressing somewhat normally, so I'd be kind of surprised if there was something that out of the ordinary. How do you have so many moss trees? Notice how, like, as I am collecting from them, I'm getting seeds. So they kind of compound upon themselves, if that makes sense. Hey, Exhausted Phantom, welcome in. So just from the harvest today, I've already got 20 plus new seeds. I can't go through there. So hard to see. Didn't we have an El Nino year last year? I'm confused. So wouldn't that have been last year? Oh, I see. Yeah, you can keep planting them over and over again, Connor. Until you get the right seed. So you can look at the ground, the ones on the ground, and see which seed it is. Okay. Maybe I just don't understand how it works. But yeah, that will grow into a mossy tree. That will grow into a mossy tree, mossy tree, mossy tree. Okay. I like getting lucky. What the... Okay, and that one grows into the fiddlehead tree. That's incredible that all of them were mossy trees in a row there. I'll sometimes get like 10 in a row that are not mossy trees. Alright, we only got 888. That's one less day. That doesn't seem right. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind? Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. Oh, I'm so excited for a listen through of Epic. It's been so long since I've done a full listen through. I can pump the music out too. I can put it on a speaker. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm excited. I guess we can do a little bit of fishing as a treat. I guess I'm not using my fishing buff, though. That's probably okay. Tornadoes this year have been pretty serious so far. Ray, I don't know if that's related or not. We had some pretty big outbreaks in areas much more east than they normally are. This could be a spooky fish. It is. Good deal. Like, we had 2 outbreaks so far in Michigan this year, which is abnormal for this time of year. Abnormal in general, too. That's what Ray was trying to explain to me, but I didn't fully understand it. Same hat. That hat has the brain cell in it. That's right. Ray, for some reason I just read that in the Team Rocket meow. That's right voice when you said that. Hopefully that's not insulting. That was not my intention, which is very funny to me. I have a Pikachu badge. Okay, good, good. Should get a Meowth one. Meowth is the best Pokemon. Change my mind. Your mind is already irrevocably... oh my goodness. It's broken, okay? That's what you think. It's broken. Irrevocably damaged. Oh my goodness. Do words even exist? Am I real? Are you real? What is happening? Irrevocably. That's gotta be it, right? That's right? Someone tell me I'm right. Broken beyond repair. Irrevocably. Can't talk. I paid attention in vocab class. Actually, I don't remember a thing I learned in vocab class. I assume I learned things. I don't know where my vocabulary came from. Like, I bet vocab class taught me stuff. I just don't remember learning it. It's the thing about school that I think a lot of people forget. Is like, you learn a lot in school. You just don't remember that you learned it. People get out of school and they're like, what did I even learn in high school? What was the point of that? They didn't realize. They learned a lot. You just don't remember learning it. You know, I see a lot of like anti-teaching, anti-school posts online a lot, and it's like, kind of bugs me as a teacher. 19. Not great. Not terrible. Gets us under 600, which I will take. Like, there's 3 posts about new math, like, every 5 days. On Reddit and Twitter and various other places, and it's like, just because you don't get it doesn't mean it's a good way to teach. In fact, arguably that means it's a good way to teach if you don't get it. That's what I want to write under every single one of those posts. These are exactly 100 apart. Sorry your 5-year-old is smarter than you, but that's how we do things. Sokotoa. You probably learned more than that is the thing. That's the thing I try to explain to my students about physics. It's like, you're probably not going to remember how to solve for velocity, although I hope you do. But you are going to remember how to solve problems. Like, that is the primary goal of teaching physics, is like setting out complicated problems and learning how to solve them. It's a benefit that I get to teach you about the universe and how it works, but the problem-solving aspect of physics is much more important on a day-to-day basis. Don't remember how to solve for velocity? Velocity is distance over time, Mel. You'd probably be able to do it if I like laid out a problem for you, is the thing. It's just the amount of distance traveled divided by the amount of time it took. It's speed. It's the same as speed for the most part, except it also has a direction sometimes, if you feel like it. Yeah. Precisely, Ray. The thing is, like, Mel, a lot of people will say that to me, and then I just, like, ask them, if I traveled 100 meters in 10 seconds, how fast did I go? And, like, people could figure that out, right? So even if you don't realize it, you probably know how to solve for it. All right, I think we got all this done, don't we? Yeah. 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 Let's prepare ourselves. I did not need to delete that. I just thought it'd be funnier. All right, let's put this back. We are not doing... I guess tomorrow we're just doing the other things. Exactly, Nelly. The problem is adults look at that and they say, what are they teaching these kids? It's like, we're teaching the thing we should have taught you. The thing that most people who are actually good at math know how to do instinctually. But we instead teach it to students so they feel better about doing math later in life. Like anyone who is decent at mental arithmetic, well, not anyone, because there's a few different ways to do it. But if you're adding like 19 plus 39, you could instead do 20 plus 40 minus 2. And it's a lot easier to do in your head. Right? That's basically what new math is. It's just worded a little strangely sometimes because, you know, you're supposed to pay attention in class. And because the parents of the children don't know how to do it, they freak out because they feel inadequate. And they should. No, okay, I'll stop. That was a little harsh. But they should. That precious hardwood. Andre, welcome in. Yeah, impulse and acceleration problems. Acceleration's not too bad. Impulse is a bit tougher. Honestly, like, impulse is mostly just a ratio problem. It's not likely that you're going to remember that a few years after you take your physics class. Probably even, like, a month after you take physics class. But again, that's why we're teaching general problem solving more so than, like, individual things. Angular acceleration. Ah, that's AP physics. We don't do angular acceleration in... I guess some classes do it in regular. Yeah, we do a little circular motion, actually. I don't know if we... I do circular motion in regular physics, but I don't do, like, angular acceleration. I don't think we get to that. That's more like rotational. But yeah, I think circular motion's pretty good to pair with gravity and orbits. So I think I typically do basic circular motion in regular physics. But I don't think we do, like, changing velocity. I think it's constant velocity. And then in AP physics, then we do changing velocity in circular motion. You've been ratioed. Haha. True. So we don't want to use this tonight. We want to use it tomorrow. Brain Age, yeah. Yeah. Brain Age taught new math. No one got mad at them. Blame Nintendo. Two-dimensional forces are pretty easy, I think. But I do teach them, so. I think it's the first thing we do. It's the first thing some classes do in 2 dimensions, so I think it throws people off. Because typically what you do is you do one-dimensional motion, then you do one-dimensional forces, then you do two-dimensional forces, then you do two-dimensional motion. Right? So if it's the first thing you're doing in 2 dimensions, it can really mess with people. But because forces add and subtract so easily, generally it's a good thing to start with two-dimensional motion, or two-dimensional forces before two-dimensional motion. Because dealing with, like, two-dimensional motion, especially projectile motion, is a rough start to 2D motion, or to two-dimensional problems. Because you're dealing with, like, acceleration and a few other things as well. Personally, I don't think either are very difficult, but I teach them, so I have to think they're not difficult, I think. Okay, so I've been stalling a little bit on purpose because there's a particular person I want to raid. So let's go to sleep and wake up in winter. Oh, I don't typically do those in high school physics, Andre. Although you definitely can. I briefly touch on it when we're just talking about vectors in general. But factoring vectors is a little bit much. Kind of unnecessary, too. It's more of like a math exercise. Like, a problem that would require that is going to take so long that I'm not going to put it on a test anyways, unless it's the entire test, right? So I don't think we usually do a problem like that. I have to consider, like, if I'm going to give them a test that they only have 50 minutes for, I need problems that I can fit into that. All right, anyways, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful time. I am going to send you somewhere lovely. Specifically, my friend Jess is doing a little Earth Day charity marathon today. And I believe they are starting with Kabuto Park? How do you pronounce that game anyways? Cool. 'I am done. Alright. Yeah, I just finished Mantis. Sorry. Welcome back. Bye. 50 minutes pass fail, no retakes. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to avoid. You got it, random people. Like, if I'm making a unit, I don't want the entire test to come down to one question. Tomorrow should be more Stardew. I'll see what my mood is, but back to Friday should be blueprints. All right, let's do something along these lines here. Oops. copy this first message if you are a subscriber. Copy the second one if you are not. And let's go send the love over to Jess. Jess is playing some Kabuto Park. I don't know how you pronounce the game. Sorry. Raising money for Earth Day. I do hope you'll stick around and hang out with Jess for a bit. But at the very least, come in with a raid and say hi. And I will catch you guys all in the future. Bye for now, everybody. Bye, Ray. Bye, Mantis. Bye, random people. Bye, Nelly. Bye, Andre. Bye, Mel. Bye, Connor. Well, tests are the best way to assess student growth and skills, right? Like, there's no way I can just instantly know how well my students know the subject without giving a test. There are some other types of assessments I can do, but the test is also the one that actually makes them learn the material. So if students wanted to learn material without an incentive, then I wouldn't have to give a test, but that's life. All right, see you guys later. Bye.